Yo, what's going on, chat? Y'all are having a good day so far. Good last couple days. I didn't stream on Tuesday. Maintenance. And then I didn't stream yesterday. Wasn't feeling it. Took the day off. But we have to make up for the lack of a dude stream on Tuesday. So today is a dude stream. Decks out of Discord stream. And honestly, for this first deck, it's probably dude enough. But I think I do want to get chat's opinion. It's mostly a hops deck, but there's a little bit of Archelodon in there. So apparently Legendary Stadiums, both halves will be the same booster pack. Oh, you'll get both halves in the same booster pack? Interesting. All right, so let me know. Hey, Mr. Ambassador, can you tell Big Pikachu to fix the event locator? Isn't just bad, it is legitimately broken. I'm sure they're aware. I mean, they've been making changes to it. There's like nothing. They are aware. All right, so this is the current deck that has 6 wins. Mega for Alligator deck. The Cup Challenge filter doesn't work, so I don't know if they are. What's broken about it? This deck did not go very well. We can delete this one. This is... Oh. Of course. When you fill in for cups and challenges, it says 0 events found, but you can just... If you just search all events, you can see the cups and challenges posted in your area. Oh, interesting. I wonder if it has something to do with them, like, putting a... No, probably not. Is there cups and challenges already scheduled out? Yeah, I mean, that does sound like a bug. All right, well, I'll drop a word if no one else has already after the stream. Infinite energy? I mean, everyone has infinite energy. Delete this. Yo, what's up, Nido King? Alright, so 9 basic energy. We're missing now. Here we go. Video idea, stream does not end until we win a game with the placeholder deck. No, that's stupid. Not even funny. It's not even a good joke. I think we said to be able to sanction cups and challenges this week. Oh, maybe they just haven't cycled into the system then. That could be it. Like, maybe it takes a couple of days for them to be identified as a cup and a challenge. I don't know. I mean, that's obviously kind of silly, but... In the deck? I don't know, it's just like listed as that. It's not actually infinite, it's just 59. It's just listed as that if you put 59 energy in the deck. It just puts a little infinite symbol there. I don't know why. That's what it does. If I cut one, it goes to... Yeah, if I cut one, it goes to 58. You go to 59, it goes to infinite. Alright, so this is the first deck. Hops. It is mostly a Hopsation deck, but it does have a 3-2 Archelodon, which I don't think by default disqualifies it. I think they just don't show yet. I know one of my local organizers scheduled their cup already, but it doesn't show on the event locator or Pokédata. Yeah. That would be, like, my assumption is it has something to do with it being for scheduling out for what's it called? It's never too late to submit a dude deck, Jeff. This is barely dude. Where's the sauce? I mean, I don't know. Should we pull this one? I feel like that's what I was gonna ask. Should we pull this one? So my wife said, but are you mad at me? And I told her I don't answer questions that start with apologies. I'm sorry. I assume you meant to put I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but are you mad at me? And I told her I don't answer questions with apologies. Can you help me figure out why she's mad at me? Well, she's asking you. Oh, she's mad at you now because your statement. Yeah. I know last year it always took about 48, 72 hours post tournament for local results to be available to see online. Okay, it sounds like, yeah, it sounds like it's just a time thing, to be honest. Would have been funny if you didn't flop the delivery. Yeah, you kind of struggled on that one, Marsupial. You might want to hit a exclamation point vanish. Dude stands for decks out of Discord, because I take the decks out of Discord that the Twitch subs and YouTube members put into the Discord, and then we play with them and see which one get the highest win streak, and then the winner gets a prize. I think I'm gonna pull this one though. Let me know in the Twitch chat. Let's do a 2-minute poll. Yeah, is this deck dude enough, chat? Let me know. You ducking battle invites too? What do you mean? It's like an interesting first message to put into chat. Trying to battle a PokeTuber, it's harder than pulling teeth. I mean, read your first message. Who would want to play against someone whose first message is you ducking battle invites too? Like, you come off super aggressive, super hostile, off the rip. I don't know you. Nobody in my chat knows you. Your first message in the chat is like, how am I supposed to respond to that? Like, what do you mean, dude? Nobody is gonna want to play against you. We already know off the rip you're a super unenjoyable person to be around. Like, why would I be like, yeah, that sounds great, man. If I'm an uncommon energy YouTube member, can I submit 30 cards since you get half? No, that's not how it works. What's battle invite to child's game? Piss off. Dude, you are miserable. What the fuck, dude? Dude, you are miserable, brother. Bro, you need to go for a walk. You need to go for a walk, touch some grass. Oh my gosh. All right, we're playing it, dude. There's like life advice. You just need to go for a walk, man. A long walk. Put the phone down. Turn the computer off. I believe in you. I have faith. Yeah, turn the computer off. Put the phone down. Long walk. Putting way too much. Matters way too much to you to battle a quote-unquote PokeTuber. Not it, man. You need a break. There's no way you're that bent out of shape about this. That's true. Good call. All right, over under 1.5. Twitch chat, get your predictions in. Put your blue bucks on the line. You could win big if you predict correctly. You could win less big if you predict incorrectly, though. Keep that in mind. They're going first? Okay. We have turn 1 Zacian attack in hand with the Surfers. That's pretty good. We're up against... Oh, it's some kind of... Iron Thorns deck. Chew, all the information is available in the command and in the Discord for the dude streams. All the information is there, available for you to read and then have the answer. Oh, it's Crusty Thorns. Well, we got Snorlax and Cram, so we should be fine. I don't need these. I mean, this guy makes me hit harder. I'm trying to like piece together. There's a Felipe in here, yeah. Honestly, kind of a solid start. Little 120 punch. Also playing Thorns crazy. Yeah, it's not great. Not great. Thorns is not great. Is this actually the worst Thorns has ever been? I forget the format where Iron Thorns released. But is it possible that this is literally the worst Iron Thorns has literally ever been as a play? I don't remember the early formats of Iron Thorns. So I could be wrong. I think it's just like petrol for... I think I can get a Lily here. I just want more options. I could grab the secret box, but I don't have any things I want to discard. Was it good at some point? Quad Thorns? Yeah, I was good at Worlds the year it won. And besides, well, it's not about... I mean, it was good then. It's not really about it being good. It's just that it was better than it was now. Came out in Twilight Masquerade. If it came out, it probably would have... Quad Thorns was probably like a fine play out at NAIC that year then, right? When it came out in Twilight Masquerade. This literally might be the worst that Thorns has ever been, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like yeah, I feel like this might literally be the worst it's ever been. This is subjective, but how would you rate the quality of play in large online tournaments like Doom against something like an official regional? How would you rate the quality of play? I mean, it's just lower. No, it's way harder to win a regional than it is to win a Doom tournament. I mean, I guess like... No, it's just like way harder. Yeah, all you have to know is it's harder, and besides that, I don't know, it doesn't really... Trying to equivocate it is kind of like pointless as well. I don't know. Yeah, trying to equivocate it is kind of pointless. But it's just a lot harder. Over the table is a factor. True. I mean, I guess if you like ignore that, but yeah. I mean, playing IRL is actually also technically harder than playing... Yeah, playing IRL is technically harder as well. Iron Thorn shuts down rule box abilities. That's it. Right? Am I trolling? Yeah, it just shuts down rule box abilities. Yeah, in person is also harder to play. So that by default, like, increases the ceiling. Is my opponent just AFK? What the fuck? I even want another Zacian in the matchup. I don't even know if I would want this. I'm just going to attach here and then Lily. I don't even want a Lily. I just want to attack, actually. I got the Lily off the Petrol, but I don't even want to play it. I actually probably should have grabbed Secret Box. I was getting 2 prize cards there. I believe has been winning a few online tourneys, including Doom. I personally will not fall for the propaganda, but do you think it's a competitive deck? I don't know. The deck's like fine. Meganium Ogerpon decks are just naturally good. What you put them with besides those 2 cards, like, it's never going to be terrible. Dude, are we... Hang on, I just want to, like... Where was the Doom tournament that I won? Why do you guys do this, man? Why are we doing this? Why are we just lying? Hold up. I'm going to go through every single online tournament because I just want to, like, fact check you. Why do we do this? I talked about this the other day. I've talked about this last week. We have to stop doing this. Y'all do this so much. Hold up. I'm checking every single tournament here. Hold up. Oh my gosh. Oh. All right. What was your statement again? Arvely has been winning a few online tourneys. It has won 0 online tourneys besides the Doom tournament. Why are we doing this? Why do you guys, like, take one result and then you, like, blow it up to be way bigger than it was? It won the Doom tournament. That's fine. Just don't. Why are we lying? Like, I don't get it. I talked about this last week. Y'all will see, like, one online tournament result and then just, like, fabricate other results with the same deck. Why are we don't have to do this. You can just be like, hey, big tournament result, winning the Doom tournament, obviously, with the Arboliva deck. Do you think the deck is more competitive than than it seems to be being played right now? We can just work with the real result. We don't have to fabricate. Why are we fabricating stuff? Why are we saying it's winning multiple online tournaments, which doesn't even matter to begin with? But, like, why are we lying? Like, I just don't get it. It won the Doom tournament. Wait, we won, right? Oh, I don't have the thing up. I just don't understand. I talked about this last week. We just need to stop lying about online tournament results. Like, we can just say what it did. We can just say what it did, and then we can be like, does this show an indication for something bigger? 1-2 tourneys before the Doom. Check the Limitless page. Oh, okay, maybe I'm capping. 1-2 tourneys before the Doom tournament. But how long ago? I'm, like, digging here. Everything wins something. Or I'm, like, 10 tournaments deep right now. Or I had to go 10 tournaments deep to find another one. There was another one, though. There was another one. I do see it. There was another one. Ogerpon and Meganium. Ogerpon and Meganium are good cards together. That's about my take on Ogerpon Meganium decks. They are good cards. Crustal Monkey Dory. It's been a while. Is those the one trolling now? Yeah, honestly, I kind of got caught there, exposed. I have my cat in there. I can just get the cat involved. No, you're right. Hey, chat, you're right. You're right. I mean, I just, like, went from the Doom tournament on. I was like, what online tournaments? You are correct. You are correct. I rescind my previous statements. It has won a couple online tournaments. This is just something I went through literally last week where, like, someone just was, like, inflating... Which there's no reason to do because online tournament results basically mean nothing. But my take is Meganium and Ogerpon are good cards. Meganium plus Ogerpon decks are good. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, that's correct. I was like, why did I grab this duck? probably just want like a Lily next turn to refill. This, switch, stadium. What about the other way around? Ogerpon and Meganium? Equally as strong, I think, but sounds worse. If you were to go to Worlds, what deck would you take? I don't know. I'm not going to Worlds. Don't have to think about it. I'm starting a TCG YouTube channel. Got any tips on what I should start with? Whatever you want to do, just start making content. The worst thing people do when they try to start to make content is they don't make content. Stop asking questions, start making content. That's the number one thing that people who make content mess up, is they ask way too many questions and make way too little content. You literally just have to start making stuff. Start making stuff, and it is, I think, good to do stuff that you enjoy. It doesn't mean you shouldn't try other things out if you find something you enjoy specifically. Like you mentioned, like IRL decklist shorts, TCG live gameplay, like just start trying everything. Just start trying everything. The things you like, keep doing it. The things you don't like, stop doing those. Or maybe come at them, revisit them at a different angle, but there's no correct answer. The correct answer is make content. And the more you enjoy making the content, the more likely you are to keep making content, so. Well, I don't know if I said I wasn't. I'm not playing at Worlds, so I don't have to think about it. I am going to Worlds. What the fuck? The overlay didn't come up. Alright, we did hit the win streak of 2. That is the over. I feel on going as a content creator for the first time. I feel like I'm going to the going as a content creator for the first time. Alright, over under 3.5 chat. Am I rooting for anyone at Worlds? I mean, all my friends who have their Worlds invite. Can I ask for a photo if I see you at Worlds? Yeah, sure. I will be doing 2 meet and greets at Worlds, so if you want to find me at Worlds specifically, if you do want to make sure you can find me at Worlds, put command or exclamation point meet and greet in the chat, and that'll give you all the information for when I'm doing my meet and greets. What deck do you think is best to beat Team Rocket's Honchkrow? I keep losing to it while playing Terrabox. The only guy I'm having a hard time beating at my locals. Team Rocket's Honchkrow? I don't know, any good deck, basically, to be honest. Yeah, the Slotbox, or... You said Slotbox, right? Or Terrabox, whatever. Yeah, big basic decks are unfavored against Honchkrow, but, like, I don't know, any other good deck should be fine. Yeah. Like, Judge red card, Lily's Pearl, and the matchup is fine with Terrabox? No, it's not. The matchup is always terrible. None of those cards solve the matchup. Stop lying to them. Alright. Dude, this is like a pretty awkward opening hand. I can petrol for Secret Box. Dude, this is kind of awkward. What the fuck? Playing Ultra Ball and... Fuck, alright. Oh, I prized my Secret Box. Holy. Oh, that's so bad. Weird situation, weird situation. I actually don't know how to play this situation to be. I'm just gonna do this and get this and grab that. I'll replace their stadium because we play 4 stadiums and then just attach pass. I don't know. Yeah, weird situation. Practice on TCG Live. How can you figure out which play is / was best? VOD reviewing is like usually the most thorough you can be. Hit it with a VOD review. Slot box, not rating vault. Do you see getting further on Worlds? I don't know. I'm not making predictions for Worlds. Ivan, don't care. I'll let the good players decide that. When I attach active and just swing through Lax next turn. Because there's a good chance that my Lax dies here, like it's about to. Also, attacking with Lax is like pretty terrible. It does. I guess it would a 2-hit KO it, but it's definitely just dying next turn. My active is definitely just like if I hit with it, if I attack with it next turn, it's just gonna die the turn after. If I had to make a prediction for Worlds, would you? No, I wouldn't. What's the best way to be in the know when sign-ups for regional start? Follow. I mean, depends on your region. But depending on which region you live in, follow your tournament organizer on Twitter, and then follow Arcanet on Twitter, and then follow Play Pokemon on Twitter, and then be up to date on TrainerChampionships.com, and I think that's it. That's right. Yeah, something like that. Am I doing any side events at Worlds? I mean, I don't plan to, but we'll see. This is like a pretty terrible situation for us. I don't even want to attack this turn. I don't even know I'm just attached, Lily. No, I'm not interested in the new Naruto TCG. Not really my jam. Dude, this is terrible. This situation is so bad. But they took a knockout, right? So I could Fez. Alright, I'm a Fez. I don't think they're taking a knockout next turn, but I could draw into Duraludon and then an Ultra Ball for double Duraludon or something. Put them onto your bench. Ah! This is pretty bad. This is pretty terrible. Fudge. I played like 3 games of the One Piece TCG total. It's pretty chill though. Which attacks do you think will be announced exactly once at Worlds? I don't know. A couple. Hopefully not Cruel Arrow. My favorite artist currently probably Emmett Fenn. Would you quit the TCG if they printed the Dragon Ball line before April? Maybe. Possible. Probably not, but who knows. Just retire for 3 years and I'll come back in 3 years or something. I mean, this is still like a really terrible situation. I'm not even doing enough with this to... Oh my gosh, I have to cap for Lily. I'm not even doing enough with this to KO this. We need cards. Alright, so it's got to be like this, this, this. Yes. This, this, this. I could have benched the Cram, I guess. Probably not. Worth it. I actually need that. I really want to bench another Duraludon. Yikes. Well, I was hoping to get a stadium there then, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping for. Oh, I guess I have 2 energy here, though, so I am just energy plus tool away from being able to attack again. That's fine. You have to be a YouTube member, Dylan. How long you've been playing the game? It would be interesting to see the kind of decks you would make with Expanded. I don't think it would be interesting, I'm not gonna lie. I think Expanded's just super lame. But yeah. I kinda just hate Expanded. Are you gonna do Mega Tag Team 4 Prize Basics? Oh, you mean are they going to? I have no... Oh my gosh, I just got triple monkey. That's it, I just lose, right? Bow station's dead. Yeah, we can pack it up, go next. It's cooked. Are they going to? Yeah, who knows? They could. Expanded may have more variety, but isn't it necessarily more broken? Larger card pool does not mean more variety. Yeah, a bigger card pool does not mean more variety. It means there's more bad decks. All right, well, we got 2 wins with our Duraludon deck. We go next. Okay, I don't think this deck is dude enough, but we'll do a poll in chat. So it's literally just Mega Lucario, Togekiss, but instead of the Togekiss line, there's a Blaziken line. I feel like that's just Mega Lucario. I mean, someone tell me I'm wrong. I don't think this one's dude enough. All right, do a quick 2-minute poll. I'll do a quick 2-minute poll, but yeah, I think this one is not dude enough. This is not. Project King, can you bench at all? No, we would probably bench. We'd probably set up the Blaziken, to be honest. But like, yeah, it's just a Lucario deck. Lucario is strong enough that it doesn't really matter where you put in those slots. Maybe do it if it played the Baby Blaziken. I don't think so. I don't think that really changes anything. All right, I think we delete and load next. I don't think this one's in. Does this vote turn into a ban? No, no one's getting banned. All right, we got Slaps deck next. I think this is dude enough. It's Toxtricity Pecharunt, Mega Gengar EX. Tox, Pech, Mega Gengar. Wait, why did it not? Oh, I changed specifically for, what's it called? Oops, what did I just click? Dude, I keep by accident clicking the test deck button. What was usually in that button? I feel like I'm going to click something, but then... No, honestly, maybe I'm just trolling and misclicking. Is watching your gameplay a good alternative to getting better at the game by getting more insight? Yeah, it can be helpful for sure. Have to be helpful, especially with like the nuance and intricacy of learning like certain decks or certain matchups, for sure. All right, I got some decks to delete here. Meta for locals, worlds events, same as worlds? No. I have not played the bunny deck. I might give it a try though, tomorrow. We'll see. You say you're a top 1% player? I don't know. I don't care. I don't think about those things. All right. New prediction is up for Gengar, Toxtricity, Pecharunt. Over under 1.5 chat. What do you think? Do you think we can get 2 wins in a row with this deck? Why no boss orders and make extra Joe? Because it doesn't feel necessary to play to win games. Did you follow the Kaggle competition for machine learning Pokemon decks? Not too closely, no. They eventually landed on some of the real world decks with Pulse after starting out with Iono's decks winning. Wait, is the Kaggle competition the Pokemon AI competition or what? Is that the same thing? Are we talking about the same thing? Are you on a list of Forbes 100 Pokemon players? Not as far as I'm aware. It's the same thing. It's hosted on Kaggle. Oh, okay. No, I didn't follow it that closely, so I don't know where they're at. Oh, did I not pay out the last bet? Under... Oh, okay, my bad. All right, 1.5 started. New prediction is up. I didn't really follow it that closely. But I'm interested to see if they do like a stream for... It sounds like they're going to do a stream for like the final or like the top 8 or something. I'm interested to like watch that. Yeah, I'm definitely interested to watch that and see what happens with that. I guess we open Ghastly here. We do have Secret Box, so we're fine. 2 nice stretchers in the deck. I don't want to discard a Fez or a Boss here because this deck is very Boss reliant. Oh. Will AI miss the Cruel Arrow play? Probably. Yes, Mega Gengar Tox Quad Petch. I think Mega Gengar was bait as a card. No, I think that's a stupid way to phrase the idea of what you think of a card. That's what I think. I think it was bait as a card. Dude, can we just stop using the term bait and fraud? Can we just like say what we mean? Oh, I'm so tired of people using the terms bait and fraud. Such bad descriptors. Such terribly awful descriptors of Pokemon cards. I might just play this honestly to burn out of the deck because I don't think I need it. Well, let's hit him with something. Ooh, chill. Yikes. Looking rough, looking rough, looking rough. All right. What if Candy Gengar? I mean, that's kind of good. This thing could just die. Honestly, this is like a terrible matchup for this deck. What do you think of single price Tyranitar with Gengar? I mean, it's just not competitive. I don't really think about decks that hard once I like categorize them as uncompetitive. Doesn't mean we can't play with them or there isn't like a ceiling for the deck, but it's just not competitive. I feel like Jellicent EX should see more play, but it sucks. Seems a little weird to think something should be better when you also think it sucks at the same time. You intentionally let chat troll you, or are you unable to stop reacting? Well, a lot of the time they're not trolling me. They're literally just bad questions or bad takes. Sometimes I do get... Well, I don't like do it on... If I think someone's trolling me, I'll just ignore their question, or I'll time them out or something. Or if it's funny enough, I'll laugh and I'll be like, "That's a good bit." But most of the time, it's just genuinely bad questions and bad takes, which is fine. And then I call it a bad question or a bad take, and then we move on. It's not a big deal. Got shredded. Damn, not the shred. I mean, this matchup is like terrible, right? They have Petchy X. Like I can't trap anything. I have no idea, Finley. Louisville is so far away. Honestly, just don't ask me questions about metas or formats until after Worlds. Like, just, you gotta wait till Worlds happens. We'll see what comes up at Worlds. Yeah, moving forward, you're not allowed to ask me questions about metas or formats until Worlds is over. We'll think about things and worry about things once Worlds happens. Like, there's no reason for us to like be concerned about that much stuff until Worlds has gone down. I think about what to play at locals, Worlds, events is okay. Just whatever you want to play, any good deck. Just, it's not that serious. You're overcomplicating if you're asking me that question. What's the meta format at Worlds? Exactly. So do you think Mega Raichu Y will be a good pick for Indie 2029? Of course. What the fuck? It's literally a flagship Pokemon in the Pokemon TCG. Have I played Megazord Delphox yet? A little bit, yeah. Right. It's better than I thought it would be. Oh wait, unless you mean like we said Megazord Delphox. I assume you don't mean Mega Delphox Zard. What was the last rogue deck to win a major tournament? I mean, the one that comes to mind would be the Feraligatr deck when Feraligatr won. But besides that, Hops. But see, is Hops a rogue deck? I don't think Hops is a rogue deck. I think it's just like an off-meta deck. It depends on what is the definition of rogue. What is the definition of a rogue deck? I would start there. But to me, it would be the Feraligatr deck. Ceruledge? Is Ceruledge rogue? Hops is 100% rogue. I think about rogue decks as having to be like unknown, but if we're assuming that rogue deck just means low, like off meta, at that point, rogue deck is just off meta. Or like, yeah, it's like a known deck that's not meta. Rogue is off meta at this point. Well, then like when Ceruledge won like the special event, that was rogue. I don't know if I want to call Ceruledge rogue. I don't even know what I'm going for anymore at this point in this game, to be honest. Kind of cooked. You consider 24 Iron Thorns rogue? No, because everybody knew about Iron Thorns going to the event, and everyone considered playing the deck, as far as I'm aware. Everyone thought about it and tried the deck. Like a very known quantity. All right, this one's cooked. I think we just go next. I don't see how we ever win this. That to be unknown to be rogue? I mean, that's the question I'm asking. In my head, it does, because otherwise it's just off meta. Like, it's not. There's like different degrees of it. There's meta decks, off meta decks, and off meta decks are like the Ceruledges, the Hops Trevenants, like known quantities. Maybe you could argue Hops Trevenant is like an unknown competitive quantity, which would make it rogue. Whereas something like Ceruledge, its competitive status is kind of recognized as like how good the deck is. But it's not a meta deck because it's not popular enough to be meta, so it's off meta. But then Rogue equals Blitzel's big basic deck. Yeah, like I would say that would be rogue. I wouldn't call Ceruledge rogue. Hops Trevenant maybe you could argue is rogue just because it's competitive stat. Like there's no one like really thought about what's it called, or no one has faced a Hops Trev in like 6 months. Yeah, but it's a known quantity. Everyone knows about the Hops Trevenant deck. But like, that's what I'm saying. Like, not everyone knew about Blitzel's deck, right? For example. But yeah, you could call Hops Trev rogue just because it's like competitive status hadn't been kind of recognized at all to any degree. But something like Ceruledge, I wouldn't call Ceruledge a rogue deck. Like, it doesn't matter how unpopular the deck is at this point. Like, calling Ceruledge rogue seems silly. Yeah, we could just go with like no idea what to yeah, we could. I mean, maybe Hops Trev is the last rogue deck that won a tournament then. Rogue has 10% win into the meta. I don't even know what that statement means. But that statement, I don't know what that statement means, Super Smash Kart, but it's definitely just wrong. Rogue deck doesn't mean bad. Rogue does not mean bad. We just call those decks bad decks. We have a term for bad decks. It's bad decks. Rogue decks aren't inherently bad. Rogue decks usually are actually somehow taking advantage of the metagame or actually like secretly really good. Because like for a rogue deck to be recognized and identified as a rogue deck, it has to do well. It has to do well enough. It has to do well. There's a ton of rogue decks in every single event that are literally just terrible. But any deck that we'd recognize as a rogue deck has to have succeeded to a certain degree for us to be like, oh wait, that's a cool rogue deck someone rolled up with at this event. But we only recognized it because they did well enough with it to begin with. So if they're winning at 10% right into the metagame, the deck is just a bad deck. We already have a term for that, and it's called being a bad deck. There are Heracross equals rogue. No, that just sounds like dog shit. Not everything that's bad is rogue. Rogue definitely has to mean that the deck is somehow taking advantage of the format or metagame in an unknown way that people weren't doing previously. So I guess maybe Hop's Trevenant would fit that criteria. It's not Zeraora Heracross. That's just garbage. Like, not every garbage deck is a rogue. There's no way. That's not how it works. We can't just call every bad deck a rogue deck. It has to be doing something in the current metagame or format that is just unknown. Hops is known because of Japan, though. I mean, is that true? Is Hops known because of Japan? That's what I'm saying. Like, Hops to a certain degree was like a known quality, no quantity. Oh, my Badoo's prize. I was gonna grab Badoo there. This also seems like a tough matchup. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate to hit this. How do I win this? I feel like I have to go in like with Pheasantipity or something off the rip here. I kind of want to get Fez involved. My hand still sucks. Was Regidrago rogue before Kyurem? Yeah, it was. Like, its NAIC run was like a rogue. It was definitely a rogue deck at NAIC. My attack effects don't affect their guys. Huh. I don't know what kind of build they're playing. If they're playing more of a heavy Delmise build, then we have something here. I was going to attack with Fez. I can thin that up, but I don't want to give them a free Delmise. And this kind of sucks. What about Lopunny or Mega Kang? Are they considered to be rogue decks? I don't know. It was not worth like trying to like describe every deck. Like, this is another problem with bringing up the topic of rogue decks. We're not trying to like categorize every deck. Let a major tournament happen. Let some deck pop up out of nowhere and be like, oh, that's a cool new idea. I would categorize that as a rogue deck. We don't have to like overly, I don't know. Then I guess we always want to end up in the discussion of what is a rogue deck because we didn't clarify what a rogue deck was. I kind of don't want to think that hard about it, to be honest. When a tournament happens, sometimes a deck will pop up and I'll be like, I would consider that a rogue deck for this tournament. Azul, why so hostile? Because you're still in the fat. You're still in the fat. You're still in the chat, Finley. The fat Chinley. Because you're still in the chat, Finley. My hostility drops by 50% as soon as you leave, but you're still here, so. It's like the hot dog sandwich debate. A little bit, yeah. It'd been funny if you didn't fumble the delivery. I don't know, the delivery was like pretty funny actually. It ended up being pretty funny. It's a class in Hearthstone that always sucked, so everyone got excited when one popped up. What do you mean? Rogue was pretty good. Miracle Rogue was a pretty strong deck. Oh, it sounds like you just couldn't sequence Miracle Rogue very well, and now you're taking it out on all Rogue decks. According to Google, it's a deck that can do good into the meta, but it's a less common, unpopular play. Yeah, that's kind of, well, that's what I mostly describe it as, but it's like, I'm never calling Saraledge a rogue deck either. Like, Saraledge isn't like trying to take advantage of something that's like, it's not exploiting anything in the metagame or the format. It's just like sometimes a better play than it is now. All right, well, gonna be tough. Gonna be tough. This has got to bail me out here. Come on. It's not very good with 1Ds though. Yeah, I can just confuse him and snipe around him, right? Yeah, sure, this works. Yeah, you can go to what Soda just replied to your message. I have no idea, but Clo. I have no idea to pronounce your name. Oh, what the fuck? They just had the air balloon, bro, immediately? Yeah, Mega Ganger's ability doesn't even work in this matchup. We should still set it up, though. We should still set one up, because it can be a good attacker. That much grass and extra drill. I'm surprised there's not more ledge. I mean, there's really not that much grass and extra drill, though. Like, Keel Mask Ogrepon is like... Oh, what the fuck? They're spreading now? Dude, this is so bad. Oh, wait, no, they're not. They only have 6 in the discard pile. Yeah, like, Mega Extra Drill is like 7% of the meta right now, and then the grass decks are like less than that. So, or the Ogrepon Meganium decks are less than that. And it really is only like the designated Ogrepon decks that can take full Terralist could take full advantage of, but I don't know about that. I don't know if Extra Drill actually beats Sarah Ledge, to be honest. Maybe depends on what they play. Yeah, not sure about that. Not sure about that one. I don't want to... Oh, I can't do that. That'd be literally cheating. Okay, okay, well, I need to get Petchy X to get my Fez in the active, but then my Fez just dies to... Dude, this is so bad, man. I don't even know. Maybe should have tried to attack with Gengar this turn. I don't know. Here we are. Here we're going. I prized Petchy X. One of those days, huh? Wait, what is this question, Brandon? Am I going to the 5th floor of the Akihabara Dawn? I mean, I currently don't have any plans to. Is something happening there? What deck would Goku play if he played TCG Live? I don't know. I don't know Goku like that, to be honest. Have I worn wigs? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever worn a wig. That's on the North Sentinel Islands, not getting a regional. Seems optimal to me. I don't even know where that is. No, wait, what is it? I've literally heard this wig question before. Dude, this one is just cooked, bro. I'm just trying to get out of here. I'm just trying to go next. This is just ultra uber cooked. That's the under. Slaps deck once again does not prevail. Okay, now this is what I'm talking about, bro. This is a banger deck right here coming up. You meet someone new and your job comes up. What do you tell them you do? Create content for the Pokemon TCG. Dark. So it's the Dunsparce, Scovillain, Frostlass, Monkey Dory, Scovillain. Is 70 more damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon? Oh, so we damage ourselves with the Frostlass. Interesting. Yeah, I assume we go second turn when it's Chipollen. Alright. Sounds good. I think it's dude enough unless there's a lot of pushback from chat, but we should be good. Just put exclamation point online tournaments, Thornton. If you hit a steel type of Scovillain, does it apply the grass resistance or the fire weakness first? That's a good question. I think, dude, I don't know. I actually don't know. I think IRL. Oh yeah, my bad. New prediction up. Weakness first, then resistance. Wait, is that how it actually? Is that how it works, or do you get to pick? On TCG Live, it probably sequences it where it optimizes it for you, so it'd be weakness then resistance. But IRL, do you get to pick, or does it? Or is it always weakness then resistance? No, going first. It's weakness then resistance per the rules. Oh, okay, interesting. I know that was a rule. I guess I open this in case I prize double Badoo, right? Then I can just leave the energy on the active and chill. Dude, what am I up against here? Our hand is very good, yeah. Crustle? With a Pokeball? I mean, I guess. Honestly, yeah, everything else around the deck does make sense for Crustle. But what is that Pokeball doing there? It probably is the crust. That crusty crust. We're going to need double Frostlass in this matchup if it is Crustle. Yeah, double Frostlass. Does any deck normally play Pokeball? I don't think so, right? I'm pretty sure no, it doesn't. It is crusty, okay. Alright. Let's lock in. Very efficient first hand here. Solid follow-up. What the fuck is that doing there, though? You've been playing extra draw at locals and facing a lot of Lucarios. Is there a good game plan without Kieran? Yeah, you try and like look to like punch him for 10 with like a Beldum or something. Punch him with Beldum or punch him with Drillbur. Or if you just get a cape on extra drill, you can just punch him for 90 then punch him for 330. That also works. You can look for like sometimes for an easy or a cheesy 10 damage on a Riolu or Lucario before you go into the extra drill. Because they can one-hit KO your... They can only one-hit KO one extra drill, but... usually all they need. But I don't actually... Yeah, I don't know if I consider the matchup good or bad or... Oh my god. I don't have like a strong opinion of the matchup in general. To be honest. That's insane, man. And they're playing Monkey Dory. It's gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be interesting. Not good. It's a good top deck, though. A Lily would have been better, but I'll take it. Itchy. Pretty sure all the TMs rotated. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the TMs have rotated. I appreciate the 14 months there, pseudo math. Immediately into the boss. I mean, I'm not even... The Capsa Kid is like... Oh, I didn't bench the Dunsparce, dude. What the fuck? Dude, how did I forget to bench the Dunsparce? How did I forget the Dunsparce bench there? Oh, yeah, we do still have TM Fluorite. Good call. Hopefully we draw a supporter here. Literally any supporter. Crispin or Lily would both be fine. I don't really want a Nitrogen for a Dark Energy, but I could have Nitrogen for the Dunsparce if I had benched the Dunsparce last turn, but I didn't bench the Dunsparce last turn. Oh, perfect. Oh, how do I make that mistake? How did I forget to bench the Dunsparce? That is so bad. All right, Itchy. So they're playing Crispins as well, right? Because they have 3 basic grass on their active, so they definitely play Crispin. This is not good. Yeah, not benching the Dunsparce last turn was so bad. The fact that they play Monkey Dory is also really bad for us, though. I don't like the fact that they play Monkey Dory. It's not good for us. Oh, there's 4 Venture Bombs and 3 Risky Ruins in here. Bro, I feel like the Frostlasts are like enough to like... Dude, what the fuck? What is this? They're playing so much bullshit in there. The Fezzing... Like, I can literally KO that... Now I can go KO Kangaskhan, Fez, Monkey Dory to win the game. I don't even have to like deal with a Crustle. Pikachu do a kickflip, or is he just a little poser? I don't know. Has Pikachu gassed up his skateboard skills? That's not something I'm aware of Pikachu gassing up. Fuck. Not good, not good. I can do this, or I could grab Badoo and just go retreat Itchy Pollen. Both are solid, but extra cards is probably better. Okay. There's another Badoo in here, right? Okay, okay, okay. Hold up, hold up. Maybe it's fine. Maybe we're cooking. Oh. I really don't want to take a knockout. I don't want them to have a Monkey Dory in play, but they didn't get a Dark Energy on the last 2 turns, so maybe they won't this turn. We'll see. We will see. Even if they heal 30 from it, though, it would die going into their turn again, so it's not like that big of a deal. Like them being able to like play, like Pokegear. And being able to play like Pokegear and stuff here is like pretty bad. So I don't want them to be able to play Pokegear or Pokepad for like more monkeys or something like that. Yo, what's up, Krillin? So far my day's been good. You gotta be trolling. Monkey let him take a double is kind of bad. I mean, I can retreat the Frostlass here. We'll be able to retreat the Frostlass probably. We should be fine. And then their Monkey Dory still gets KO'd going into their turn, which is like important. We're pretty close to winning the game. This thing's gonna have 100 HP going into the turn. This thing will have, what, 120 going into their turn. I guess they still have Ice Creams and Heroes Capes. I kind of need to set up a... I mean, it's unfortunate they got the Dark Energy. I don't know. When am I going to play Excelgor? I don't know. Probably never. I have no interest in that card. They have two prize cards left as well. Oh, this is so bad. All right, it's actually like worse than I was... Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. He's got nothing. All right, well, we probably lose. We probably lose. Get him, Dunsparce! Get him! Sorry, we got Dunsparce. We got Dunsparce. I mean, I can boss up their Crustle that has no energy and hope it gets stuck. It's like my win condition now. That is all I have as a win condition. Oh, sick. They got another Monkey Dory. Oh boy, this is really bad. Sorry, we'll get the run back. Hope for a better outcome. Hope for a better outcome. Maybe they don't play switch cards. Who knows? Have ever thought about getting tattoos? Not really. The spicy pepper guy, 70 or 10 damage plus 70 more for each damage counter on it for 2 fire. Okay, sure. I mean, I think they're just burning cards here. They're just playing cards to play cards. If they consider it a dead card at this point, they may as well get out of the deck. Frostlass Monkey is viable. For what? What is the goal? Man, I thought we were going to win this one for sure, but then we just kind of dead drew after the first Lily or whatever. Well, they went with like another Monkey Dory. They went with a switch. They went with any way to move the crust. The crust also dies going into their turn, so I don't even know if this is like a real win condition here, to be honest. Maybe I need to boss the Fez, because the Fez gets stuck longer, even though it only has 1 retreat cost. Oh yeah, we did get Zerosic, to be honest. That actually, yeah, the Zerosic did hit really hard. All right. Well, sorry, we lost the first game, so we get the run back. Yeah, I forgot about the Zerosic turn. The Zerosic turn was pretty big. That was pretty big. That was pretty big. But I did misplay and not Night Stretch. Oh no, I forgot to bench the Dunsparce. I misplayed by not benching the Dunsparce. I think his deck might be bad. Nothing gets past you, Fox. You're always on top of it. Yeah, I need to bench the Dunsparce. Forgetting to bench the Dunsparce was pretty bad. Azul, are you having fun? As long as you're in my chat, Finley, I'll be having a miserable time. They say go second. Okay. Not benching Dunsparce that impactful though. I mean, you can't ever know how impactful a misplay is. Like, a misplay is a misplay. Well, that's not true. You can know how impactful some misplays are. I take that back. In that situation, I could have... If I had the Dunsparce on my bench last turn, I could have Dunsparce the turn after. And if that Dunsparce draws me a Lily, I'm playing the game as opposed to not playing the game, which is like a pretty big difference. So in those kind of situations, you can never really know how impactful like that mistake is. All we know is we made the mistake. That mistake. Sometimes you can know how impactful a mistake is, because like sometimes you'll be like, oh, I Monkey Dory the damage to the wrong spot. But then you see how your opponent plays out their turn, and you're like, oh, it doesn't really matter if I had put it in the right spot, because it doesn't, yeah, what they did could have like made it so it's like irrelevant. So it's not 100% true. What I said previously is not 100% true. You can know how impactful some mistakes are. A mistake like that, though, specifically, you can't really know how impactful it is. Hard to gauge how impactful it could be. This could actually be pretty funny if we hit heads here, because I can actually literally KO their Badoo. Yeah, it's pretty funny. We're definitely gonna go for it. Actually, I should Itchy Pollen KO their Badoo. Oh wait, that's hilarious. That is so good. And do I want to give myself damage with Risky Ruins? I don't want to give them access to damage for Monkey Dory, right? I think I don't put the Risky Ruins in play, actually. I think I just do this. Patch. Lily. It's pretty weak, I'm not gonna lie, but we got some draw power to work with. Itch knockout, it's fine. It's a pretty good turn though, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna, that's like that's nice. It's a good turn. You could have benched a Sparse and still dead Drew though. So who's to say? I mean, that's the point of my response though, Guardian. Pettigrew. I can make this Badoo pretty beefy if I wanted to. I kind of just want to get like some peppers online though, more than anything. I don't want to even put Frostlass in play here. I don't think. I think I'm gonna go like this, this, and then just itch for. Oh no, but I don't have a. Oh, but I can't get. I'll get some damage here. Let's just itch. Let's just chill and itch. That's fine. Because they could have like Dracloak Fire next turn, and then they would be able to boss KO. They got like Dracloak Fire, boss KO, Capsa, whatever. You think Frost's Monkey is viable for local leagues? Anything is viable for local leagues. You're overthinking if you're asking me the question. Just pick a deck you want to play and play games with the deck. Bring it to your locals. I just died? What the fuck? Well, I kind of knew that was dying. All right. Now we need to hit tails here. Okay, sure. Tails, tails. Nice, nice. I didn't play supporter last turn. I didn't check the Poke Gear either. Okay, Lily's nice. I kind of need to build up damage on this now. I could have played the Ultra Ball for a Monkey Dory, but I don't really want to build up extra damage and play if I don't have to, I think, so. He's fine. What do you think has the best chance to win Worlds aside? I don't know. I'm not making predictions on Worlds. I do not care. Pringles versus Lay's for ultimate enjoyment? I don't know. They're both pretty bad. I just wouldn't eat any. I just wouldn't eat the chips. Honestly, it's probably more enjoyable just to not eat either, to be honest. The most enjoyable route is just to not eat either. Pringles and Lay's are both pretty bad as far as chips go. What's the optimal snack then? I mean, there's no optimal snack. It's like, it's preference / situational. Like, there's no like one, for most people, there's not even like one snack you'd always go to. I mean, people have their go-to snack, but I mean, like for me, the optimal snack would be like a protein bar. But like, is that the greatest snack I've ever had? No, there's like better snacks. But currently, the optimal snack for me is a protein bar. Hear me out, Chips Ahoy bodies any other cookie? That's sad. What the fuck? If you think Chips Ahoy bodies any other cookie, you just haven't had very many good cookies. What? That's kind of sad. Bro, there's so many better cookies out there. What the fuck? Get out there. You got to get out there and try some more cookies. Chips Ahoy can't be the end all be all, bro. For movie theaters, nachos or popcorn? Ooh, I'm pretty torn on. It depends what they have for the nachos, to be honest. If it's just chips and cheese, then I'll usually just go for popcorn. But some movie theaters have like a little bit more extravagant nachos. What are you doing watching stream? Go eat cookies? Yeah, go try some different cookies out there. All right, this is not a good situation. This is really bad. My hand is dead. Oh boy. Dude, this is like terrible. This is genuinely terrible. This is genuinely awful. Oh brother. Oh brother, this. Heads? I need a heads here too. And even then, I'm not feeling that confident about our situation. All right, all right. I think Chips Ahoy is the end game of cookies is wild. That's what I'm saying. Universal snack trading tier list American. All right, let me see what this. Let's see what this is. What do you mean? Why does it say snack trading? Like if we were to trade snacks? Dude, why is there a sandwich on here, bro? What? All right, we can do this tier list though. Dude, I think I'm cooked. It's a TSG trading snack game. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. Dude, we're just fucked, man. We're so fucked. Let's go. Villain's not going all the way this time. Is fish only lead dude, or need to resubmit my list? Dude, I don't know what the first part of your question is, JW. Is fish only lead dude? What does that mean? Oh, dude, I could seeking only. No, that is not a dude deck. That is not a dude deck. Dude, I was so confused. Like, bro, you were speaking a different language. Wait, my opponent conceded? I mean, we keep going. Dude, what is it? Dragon Ball players face the tiniest amount of inconvenience. And then they just fold, bro. Dragon Ball players fold so easily, bro. They have it so good that the slightest amount of inconvenience for a Dragon Ball player, and they're just like, man, fuck this game. I can't believe it. I didn't hit the 69 card combo. Concedes game. That is an accurate Dragon Ball player description. Didn't draw Crispin turn 2. Yeah, didn't it draw turn 2 Candy Dragon Ball Crispin on Fair Stamp? Alt F4. My opponent was still in an advantageous position as well. Like, my opponent was still winning that game despite whiffing. So have you ever had a dream that you and dude, no, I don't. Someone did this meme yesterday or the other day, at some point. Backtrack badge, Crispin. I mean, it looks like Risky Ruins is throwing me off with the back. I was gonna say it's like a. Hey, buddy, Paul. What the fuck is that deck? I don't know what the deck is. Oh, is it? Oh my! Is it the thing where you turn the Ditto into the Dragapult? It's a Pidove. All right, I still don't know what we're up against. Oh no, it's the Infinite Unpheasant. No, the Infinite Pheasant? Not like this. Oh, the Ditto isn't even out yet. Yeah, good call. I appreciate 39 months there, Akko. Dude, they're just set up. They're ready to go. Oh, I didn't realize there was an Unpheasant with the attack. I thought we were using Relicants to get access to the middle stage. Wait, are they kind of cooking with this? They need so much energy, though. I don't know. They're probably not cooking with this. I think I just hit him with double. Ooh. I think I still double. Ooh. Only one Frostlass. Maybe I don't double down yet. Maybe I go for a Dunsparce first. I bench the Dew. I want to get Gust KO. Getting Gust KO would be bad. That'd be funny though. How do I do this though? I'm an itchy pollen, but there's no way to fuck. It's kind of unfortunate actually. I was gonna move the damage. No matter what I heal. Oh, unless we're not ready for that beef do though. But wait. I didn't consider the beef do, I'm not gonna lie. Because at first I was like, well, if I move 20 off Monkey Dory to the active, then I Itchy Pollen, it's 30. If I move 20 anywhere else, it's 30. The 30 from there, Monkey Dory with the Dark Energy Chaos, my Badoo. But hold on! That boy thick, though! Beef do on duty. Oh, shoot, they fly. Oh, they are playing the... Oh, no, they're gonna do 120! No! He's dead! No! Badoo! This one's for your treat. So maybe I should have healed the Badoo. I was thinking about just like protecting my Monkey Dory. I just want to win the Monkey Dory war. It might still be correct to just put the... to still protect my Monkey Dory, because this is kind of an unfortunate sequence here. Damn. Beef do more like beef done. No! I can't believe they got him. Oh, sick. My hand's dead. Oh, no, I got to Dunsparce. Hold up. Dunny. Oh, these things don't have abilities? Dude, why am I playing the game this way? I thought the Unpheasants had abilities. Dude. Dude, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I thought... Dude, this is cooked. This is fried. I thought the Unpheasants had abilities, so then I would just be able to beat them with... I don't know, man. All right, this seems like a bad matchup, actually. I take it back. At first, I thought it was a good matchup because I thought my opponent's Unpheasants had abilities and they'd be taking damage in between turns. The P-Dubs have abilities. This guy's got an ability, but it's not good enough. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. I might just sacrifice the Snow Run here, to be honest. I don't really want to push the Scovillain. This is really bad. We're getting cooked. We're getting cooked. Oh, they have the boss anyway. We also need a top deck here because our hand is dead. Oh man! They all have free retreat, dude. Fuck, this is so bad. Oh my gosh. It just keeps getting worse and worse. I don't know. I can't even KO their Monkey Dory this turn because I don't have a Dark Energy. Oh my gosh. I mean, I think I have to hope to get a heads here so I can just KO their Monkey Dory. Like, I can't let them get two Monkey Dory. Alrighty. I can't let them get two Monkey Dories set up, but I got tails, so. I guess. I don't know. I got nothing. I got nothing. I think it's cooked. I think it's over. I don't see a route back into this one. Okay, I do KO their Monkey Dory this time. Okay, I don't know. Maybe something comes of this. I still have no way to deal with the... I don't know. Pass. Oh, I guess I need to bench the Capsicid here. We're bodied. Did they reflip for the love of the game? What the heck? I mean, it's just there's no win con, right? I don't think I can push Meowth into the active somehow this turn. All right, delete. That's the under. Are 1,600 points now in TCG Live good or mid? What do you say, Chad? Well, now in the current metagame, that's dog shit. Like, you should probably uninstall TCG Live and quit playing the Pokemon TCG if you're at 1,600 ELO. Like, if that's like where you stay around for like more than like probably like 6 hours. Like, once you get to ranked, if you can't get past 1,600 in ranked, that's it. It's just over. Never stood a chance. Pokemon TCG is just too hard for you. Probably should go try an easier game like Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic, like something more suited for your skill set. Cause yeah, 1,600 is just, dude, I mean, it's just not it. All right, what do we think about this one, chat? Is this dude enough? Oops. Failed. Yeah, nowadays 1,600 is just not cutting it like it used to. I mean, it used to be a pretty acceptable ELO, but it's just not, it's not the way it is anymore. Times have changed, the game has changed. It's less embarrassing to be at 1,500 than 1,600. The real answer is it does not matter. There's no such thing as good or mid. An ELO doesn't quantify a player's skill. You're like, the better you are, the higher ELO you have, the better you're likely to be. The lower ELO you have, the worse you're likely to be. But at the end of the day, it all means nothing and doesn't matter. And you shouldn't ever, it shouldn't be something you're concerning yourself with. If you're just trying to get better at the game, and if you enjoy playing the game and just trying to get better at the game, it shouldn't be something you concern yourself with at all. Okay, is this a dude deck though? Yu-Gi-Oh is not easier than Pokemon? No, it is. What? You must not be very good at Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh if you don't know the difference. But that's fine. It's not like a big deal. It doesn't actually like matter that Yu-Gi-Oh is way easier to play than Pokemon. It just like is, but it's not like it doesn't actually matter. It's not a big deal. If you're just really struggling at Pokemon, it'd be better to start with something a little bit easier like Yu-Gi-Oh. So do you have any ideas for decks that would perform fine without stadiums except for Mega Extra Drill? Have a fun tournament this weekend. That would perform fine without stadium? I mean, I think most good decks would be fine without stadiums besides Festival Lead, right? Like, yeah. Like, you don't need stadiums in Dragapult. You don't need stadiums in Extra Drill. Yeah, it's not a very strong criteria to build around. If you want to give me some more info to work with, but yeah, most good decks are fine without stadiums besides Festival Lead. I just ask because I have no reference. I don't know what's really high, what's a max, or where the top players are. The answer to your question is it doesn't matter. If you like playing the Pokemon TCG, you should keep playing the Pokemon TCG. If you want to get better at the Pokemon TCG, you should play the Pokemon TCG with purpose and try and improve. And that's all that matters. Hell no, it's not. Yu-Gi-Oh is a much more complicated game. I play both Pokemon as E as F compared. I mean, you're just not. That's what I'm saying. You're not very good at both. You're really bad at Yu-Gi-Oh if you think Yu-Gi-Oh is more complicated. And you're not very good at Pokemon if you think Pokemon's easier, which is fine. It's not a big deal. I'm not saying it's just not a big deal one way or another. We don't have to have a discussion about this, but yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh, baby's first card game or whatever. Pokemon a little bit harder to master, a little bit harder to understand fully to its full comparison. It's just not we don't have that. Both games are fine. If you want to play Yu-Gi-Oh, sure. If you want to play Pokemon, fine. Yeah, it's like there's not one game isn't better than another. One game is just harder than another. That's it. It's not a big deal. Okay, is this deck dude? I mean, it's kind of just Garchomp, but without Roserade, the deck is way worse. But it does just have 4 Premium Power Pro. I feel like this is not dude. Like, this can't be dude, right? It's literally just like Garchomp by itself is so neutrally strong. What are your thoughts on choosing a different deck each format versus sticking with one deck for the full season and just trying to adapt to each format? I think that is like playstyle doesn't exist in the Pokemon TCG, but that's just kind of personal preference. There's no right answer, G Deli. If you don't want to stick with the same deck, throughout a whole season, there's nothing wrong with switching it up. playing with a deck for longer does give you more insight on the deck and does give you a greater ceiling with the deck, which like is useful. But like switching between decks like theoretically can increase your win rate further because you're giving yourself more flexibility to like move with the metagame, right? So like if your main deck, whatever you want to call it, main deck becomes like a worse play, like sure, it's not terrible, and if you play it really well and you can tech properly into the metagame, you'll still have good results, but you could have equally good results by like switching to a new archetype that is just better positioned. So there's no correct answer. It's just kind of what you want to do. There's no play style in Pokemon, but like deck preference is the only thing that exists. And both ways of tackling the game are equally as, there's no like better way to tackle the game. I would say though, you do want to make sure you give yourself enough time to prepare with any archetype leading into the major tournament you're about to play in. So like ideally you still want to pick your deck like 3 weeks to a month before the tournament and grind with it, even if you're switching to a new archetype. It's not a big deal, but you're wrong. I mean, this is how I know how good you are at the games, Mayhem. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know. It's like I said, it's not that big of a deal, but like you saying that, like it just tells me like where you're at right now. Like it just tells me where you're at in both games right now. That's it. But it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. We don't have to. Why are we having this discussion? Like we don't have to have this discussion. You go so easy. You literally have to know what your cards do. Nothing your opponent does even matters. I mean, it matters a little bit. Means Orc is kind of goated since it can adapt to the meta pretty easily. Yeah, obviously, like decks like Zork, decks like Dragapult have a lot of, well, you can play so many things in the deck. They can adapt pretty well format to format, metagame to metagame, but yeah, there's no correct answer. It's kind of whatever you want to do. Obviously, but I would say just say one thing. If you're not going to stick with an archetype for a really long time and you are going to switch between archetypes, still give yourself a good amount of time to develop with an archetype. So like 3 weeks, like if you're going to switch to a new archetype before a major tournament you're about to go to, start grinding with that deck as soon as possible still. But yeah, there's no correct answer. All right, well, this deck is not dude enough, so we're deleting and going next. All right, all right, this one I'll poll. Snack tier list? Yeah, we might have to hit up the snack tier list though. Hold up. New deck. How many matches would you feel comfortable with before a regional with a new deck? I mean, for me, it's a little bit different. I've literally won major tournaments playing 0 games with the deck before the tournament, so. I mean, it's just Quad Jelly. I'm gonna do a poll. I don't know. Like Quad Jelly, it's like okay. It's not that good. But Jelly's, oh, poll's already active, or someone already did. Never mind. Although it's harder to do that these days, to be honest. Like what I just said, like growing up to a tournament with 0 games on a deck, and then, I think these decks are fine. How bad does the deck need to be? I mean, the other deck was basically just Garchomp without Rose Ray, but had 4 Premium Power Pro. I don't know. The Garchomp deck was questionable. This deck, I think, could be reasonably. I don't know. Like this has got 4. Honest brag. Well, I'm just saying, like, I don't have a number that I do. I don't know what the number really needs to be. The goal should just be to pick a deck as soon as possible and start grinding games. Pick a deck as soon as possible for the major tournament you're about to play the deck in, or any tournament, even like League Cups and League Challenges, theoretically, right? Like if you have a doubleheader League Cup coming up in 3 weeks, it's probably better to lock in a deck right now than it is to lock it a week before the doubleheader, right? So like, yeah, it's gonna be the same thing. Yeah, locking in sooner, and that's true for me as well. But like, I don't have like a criteria. Like, how many games do I need to feel comfortable with the deck before playing to a major tournament? I don't know. More is better, but like, yeah, I guess it's the same thing applies to me. More is always better. Like the same thing applies to me. More is always better. It seems bad, but not interesting bad. It doesn't need to be interesting bad. It just needs to be a dude deck. That's it. That's the only thing it needs to be, is a dude deck. I feel like this is reasonably dude. I think y'all are kind of hating on this one, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to like go over the chat in this one. and just say that this is dude. I mean, technically Iris, but that's not the criteria we follow. No democracy. This seems dude enough. I don't know. I feel like it's the illusion of choice. I feel like this deck seems pretty dude. I don't know. I think we're going to run this one. I think we're going to run it. I think we're going to run it. Chat doesn't like cards when they already know what they do. Ooh, true. Calling out chat like that. I have said in the past that it does need to be 60% no for us to overrule if a deck is dude enough. And this one was 58% no, not 60% no. So I think that, yeah, 60% is usually what we need to go with. We didn't get to 60%, so I think we're running it. But let's do this. Let's do the tier list first. You vote again? I wasn't here. Well, we only do the votes in the YouTube or Twitch chat, excuse me. As well as the CEO of the stream holds 10% voting power. True, true. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this tier list first. I'm kind of down for a tier list. So this is a snacks tier list. But there's this fucking sandwich here. Is it just like a sloppy Joe? Is that what it is? Why do I feel like this is off? I'll just do it like that. Oh, I guess peanut butter and jelly is kind of a snack. But what is this? Is this like a sloppy Joe? A sloppy Joe to me. Okay. The fuck is these? Oh, it's the cheese crackers with peanut butter. They're okay, honestly. I'll put them in like C tier. Just gotta start to build this thing out. Got a Slim Jim? Bro, Slim Jims are pretty bad. I honestly just don't. I have not ever come across like a meat stick that I have ever rebought in or liked. It's like these, like if maybe if so, like I just don't. Even if someone offered me this, if I was hungry, I just wouldn't eat it. I would probably say no. I'd probably turn it down. I like beef jerky, but I've never come across like a meat stick. Yeah, it did not go well, Slap. We hit, yeah, it just did not go well. Yeah, I've never come across a meat stick where I was like, oh, I like this, I'll get this again. But beef jerky is good. Like beef jerky is good, but like Slim Jims, Jack Links, like it's not. Yeah, I've never liked them. Trix what? Oh, just Trix yogurt. I mean, all those kind of yogurts are pretty like Trix. I don't know if Trix is that much different than Yoplait. It's all. We'll put Yoplait with it. C tier for now. They're solid. They're fine. Goldfish are pretty good. I don't know if I'd put goldfish above the cheese and peanut butter crackers though. The cheese and peanut butter crackers are pretty good. Maybe these both move up to B though, because goldfish, like that's how I kind of feel like they're above the yogurts, to be honest. Can I bring some Slim Jims to your meat and greet? I mean, that's the place to bring them. Uploaded? Lunchables uploaded? I've never had that. What is this one? Oh, just like a frozen burrito. It's like D tier. It's like fine. Like a gas station frozen burrito. Is A or B on the goldfish? Oh, we got them in the B right now. They're B'ing. Smarties are pretty bad. F tier for Smarties. Just not very good. String cheese is pretty good. String cheese is definitely higher than the yogurts for sure. Well, these yogurts. I'd put it like a Chobani yogurt in like B tier probably. Like yogurt's like fine though. Combos are fine. I think they're actually worse than goldfish and the cheese crackers, or the peanut butter cheese crackers. Yeah, combos are like okay. They're nothing crazy. Juicy drop pop. I've never had that. Takis are better than combos. Actually, Takis are like pretty good. I think Takis are better than goldfish. Are they better than the peanut butter cheese crackers? I don't think so, actually. I think it's like that. I moved these up now again. Raisins are terrible, man. I don't know who eats raisins, bro. How does anyone like generally enjoy raisins? Like, I feel like the only reason to eat raisins is if you have like an iron deficiency. Give me an important question. Do you pull apart your string cheese or eat it whole? Usually pull it. I usually pull strings off of it. Raisins are good for salad. That's where it's worse. The way I like raisins the best are like just the raisins. Chocolate covered raisins are like fine, but it's because the chocolate's carrying them. Raisins by themselves is better than, I would never get raisins by themselves, but that's better than, I hate raisins in salad. Raisins in salad are terrible. They ruin the flavor and the texture. It's just terrible. It's all around bad. I had Raisin Bran this morning. I actually do like Raisin Bran. The raisins actually don't ruin Raisin Bran for me, to be honest. That's like the only thing that I actually like raisins in, because I actually like Raisin Bran. I feel like raisins, that's the only thing that raisins taste good in. They don't ruin. Yeah, raisins are terrible. Doritos are pretty good. That's probably like A tier. Pringles are fine. They're nothing crazy, like C tier. The blue Doritos. Blue is better than red, so maybe it's like red, blue, purple, if the purple ones are in here. Oh wait, these are like the standard Takis, right? The purple bag is like the standard Takis, so maybe it's like this. I actually don't think I've had these Takis specific. I think I've only had purple bag Takis. Oh wait, what flavors though? Barbecue is fine. Barbecue is honestly like a C tier chip flavor. Barbecue chips are just not that good. I've never had these Cheetos. Nature Valley sweet and salty bar. It sounds pretty good. I've probably had this before, so I D tier. Lunchables, F tier. Actually, Lunchables honestly might be D tier. I think Lunchables are actually honestly better than the stuff down here. These are honestly pretty bad. They're like fine. Well, the thing is like this should probably be like this, because these kind of chips are better than these. Like I would get these before I got the Pringles, so the Pringles should be dropped one. Tornadoes. Are these like the, what's it called? Taquitos from like a gas station? Is that what tornadoes are? So gas station taquitos. I mean, they're pretty good, to be honest. That's like a C tier. Chex Mix, I'm not that big a fan of Chex Mix, but it's not F tier. It's like D tier for me. Other Pringles, I mean, all Pringles are kind of in the same category for me. What is the difference between these Lunchables? I'll put them all in D tier. Funyuns are not very good, but are they F tier? They might just be D tier. Doritos Flamin' Hot, never had them. Bugles Ranch. Bugles, I've had Bugles before. They're not very good. I do not like Bugles. Chewy granola bar, it's solid. It's whatever. Put in C tier. Combos, let's put the combos with the rest of the combos. I've had a couple different flavors. I don't remember them exactly though. Jalapeno cheddar Cheetos. I have never had. Yeah, I've had jalapeno chips. I've had cheddar chips. Never had jalapeno cheddar Cheetos though. Welch's fruit snacks, pretty solid, honestly. C tier. More Pringles, just put them all in the Pringle tier. That stuff, the cheese in this stuff is pretty gross. That's like F tier. Ritz, what? Ritz Bits. I've never had the bits from Ritz. Funyuns, it's all in the Funyun tier. F tier. Actually, these things might be F tier. Funyuns are pretty bad. Gatorade Gatorade's pretty good. Gatorade's like A tier. Gatorade Zero. A cold Gatorade Zero is pretty, like after like working out or being outside, it's pretty insane. I don't know what this is. Is this just salad? F tier. Dude, salad is not that good. It's just like a normal ass salad. What? Get it out of here. P3. These things are actually pretty solid. I put these things in like C tier. I've never had this kind of Takis. I mean, it's a different Chex Mix, but for me, almost all Chex Mix are like D. Dippers. I've never had Dippers. Smart Food White Cheddar is pretty good. It's solid. C tier. Like popcorn's like a C tier. It's like solid stuff. These are all like solid, but like nothing crazy to me. It's where it gets like a little bit better, a lot better. Cheetos Flamin' Hot. Cheetos is weird to me. I don't like dislike Cheetos. I would never go out of my way to get Cheetos though. I think I put that in D tier then. Like I would never, but like Flamin' Hot Cheetos are like actually they're pretty good. But like I would never go out of my way to get Cheetos. There's always something else I'd rather have. Like anything in the C tier, I could see myself going to my way to get, but I would never go out of my way to get Cheetos. I never even like crave. Like I never go into a gas station. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna get like I need a snack. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get Cheetos. But I could see myself getting any of these things in C tier or above. Like I could walk into a gas station and I could get any of this stuff from C tier and up. I guess it makes, but I would But I guess that makes Cheetos D tier, right? It's like the top of D tier, I guess is how I'd like describe it. Oreos, honestly, also D tier. I would never go out of my way to get Oreos, but they're like fine. Like they're not terrible. Combos. Well, actually, does combos fit that category for me though? I don't think I'd. No, I would go out of my way to get combo. I could see myself wanting to go get a combo. Okay, yeah. Crunch bar is pretty good. C tier. Yeah, I'm not a big Oreo fan. I'm not a big fan of Oreo. Oreo stuff is okay. Like a Oreo milkshake is like fine, but like Oreo cookies themselves, I would never go out of my way to get. What is this? Animal crackers? I mean D tier. Same thing. It's fine, but I never go out of my way to get it. D tier is like, it's good, and I'd go out of my way to get it. Rarely. B tier is like I would regularly go out of my way to get this. A tier is like I'm always down. Same thing with S tier. Bugles. No, Bugles are pretty bad from there. All right, this is the same thing as this one, so I'm just gonna put it up there, just a different flavor. Oh, the kettle jalapeno chips. These things are like S tier. But honestly, there's like a lot of chips that are very similar to this one. Like there's these. There's like I think Vicky's is another one. There's like another brand I can't remember off the top of my head. But like any jalapeno kettle cooked chip, whatever, they're kind of nothing's crazy. Yeah, there's like nothing crazy. They're all like they're all the same jalapeno chips in general. The bougie lunchable. The bougie lunchables are pretty good though. I mean, it's kind of like the P3 thing, right? It's pretty similar, but it's like a little bit better. I'm gonna put it in B tier. On Chewy Chips Ahoy, it's better than Chips Ahoy, but it's still just Chips Ahoy, so it's just like not that good. Yeah, it's better than Chips Ahoy, but it's like not very good. I got it, Chicho. Where's Tate's cookies? Ooh, it doesn't look like they're on here. Ritz. I mean, Ritz crackers are pretty good. It might be a C tier item though, because you can't just have like Ritz crackers by themselves. You have to like have them with something. They have to be with something. You have to put it with something. The Ritz crackers have to be with something. But I mean, I guess that's not stopping them from being good. So I'll put them in B tier. If I was ever gonna get a cracker, Ritz crackers would be up there for like the crackers I would get, but I appreciate 12 months there, Groove. Gushers, they're fine. I think they're like a tier below. Well, I've never got a way to get Gushers over like Welch's fruit snacks. Lay's are pretty bad. I don't think I'm gonna put them in that. Like they're still chips. They're still fine. I'll put them there. What are these? Chester's fries? I have no idea what those are. Peanut butter and M&Ms are peanut butter M&Ms are pretty good. I think I'll put them in S tier. More Oreos. Oreos go in D tier. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich is also pretty good. I'm gonna go A tier for the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. The fuck is this? Chocolate chalky milk? I mean, chocolate milk's fine. I'll put it in C tier. We're getting closer. Wait, are they on this list? Dude, there's so many things on this list. Apple juice, D tier. Cheetos, just normal Cheetos, D tier. Lay's, I mean, still just like D tier. Is this just milk? F. Is that literally just milk? I don't like drinking milk by itself. Juicy Bird, I mean, this is like more fruit snacks. Where'd I put the Welch's ones? I can put those. Oh, these are pretty good. I'll put them with the Welch's one. Cookies, they're fine. C tier, these cookies are fine. Carrots, I just don't like eating carrots by themselves. I'm gonna go D tier. These can go with the other ones. Fruit by the foot, E tier. Not terrible, but kettle, sea salt and vinegar. C tier. It's still a kettle chip, so it's still pretty solid. I would never like go to my way to get it though. That's the thing. Like I would never go to my way to get this. I'd never be like, okay, that's something I'd eat. No, that's not true. I'd go about. Yeah, I'll put them C tier. Like about Zorg Blaziken decks. I don't really have an opinion on them. I don't think they're competitive. Never had these Takis. Bugles go in the bugle tier. Combos go in the combo tier. Ramen? Just straight up ramen? I mean, it's like D tier. It's just not, it's not that good. Like literally just like getting it. What is it? What is the orange brand of ramen? It's like fine. Cold ramen. Well, I don't think it means cold. I think we'd make it. I'm sure like it's cooked in season with the dry seasoning packet. Yeah. No, I don't think it's dry. I don't think it's talking about dry ramen. I think it's just ramen. We're not eating a block of ramen. I mean, I wouldn't eat it dry. Why would I cook it though? Because it's better cooked. It's better cooked. Have I ever had ramen chips? I have not, no. But yeah, I'll go D tier for ramen. Nutter butter bites. I mean, it sounds pretty good. I've had nutter butters before. Put them C tier. More fruit snacks. Put them here. Lunchables. Put them in. Where's the Lunchables end up? D tier. Dude, honestly, Lunchables should be F tier. What am I doing? Put them in the F tier. This is the better version of the Chex Mix, the cheddar one. I'll put this one higher in C tier. Roll-ups. This is just fruit by the foot, right? It's the exact same thing. I put that here. Chips Ahoy cookies. I mean, they're just not very good. Are they chewy or the original ones? Original? Dude, those things are D tier. Honestly, these things are worse than Oreos. If someone offered me an Oreo, I'd eat it. If someone offered me a Chips Ahoy original, I think I would put it. I think I would pass. Nature Valley Crunchy, it's fine. That's like D tier. Purple Doritos all the way to the top. And mints, the mints are fine. C tier. Rice Krispie Treats. Actually, Rice Krispie Treats I kind of like. I'm gonna go B tier on the Rice Krispie Treats. Nutri-Grain bars, they're fine. It's like a D tier item. Little Bites, I've never had these before. Just a sandwich? I mean, sandwiches are pretty good. I might go S tier on the sandwiches, to be honest. Like, sandwiches are pretty good. What is this? Circus something? I don't know what this is. I don't think I've ever had that. M&M's. Wait, what M&M is this? Well, this one's like looks like peanut butter, but these are also peanut butter M&Ms. I mean, I guess double up on the peanut butter M&Ms in the S tier. Scooby-Doo graham crackers. I've actually had these before. Is D tier, is fine. Lay's, D tier. Microwave popcorn. I mean, it's not better than the... Actually, it is like as good because it's different. Because warm popcorn is like different than cold popcorn or like room temp popcorn. Peanut butter M&Ms. Also, honestly, kind of S tier. Peanut butter M&M or peanut M&Ms are also kind of S tier. Big bug juice? What? I've never had that. McDonald's? Just like straight up McDonald's? McDonald's is pretty good. I'm not gonna... Oops. The Cheetos almost got away from me there. Is it just straight up McDonald's? I'll put McDonald's in the B tier. M&M minis, also pretty good. Wait, A tier. M&M caramel, dude. These things suck. I've had these things I've tried them twice ever in my life. The M&M caramel ones, they are so bad. I'll put these with the rest of the Nutri-Grain bars. Where'd I put them here? Or Nature Valley bars, whatever. Pizza, just straight up pizza. I mean, but like this is like snacks, so like pizza in snack form, so it'd be like a Hot Pocket or something caliber. Basically, put a B tier. Pringles something. It's just like, is this Pringles original? Let's put them with the rest of the Pringles. Pringle tier. Cheeto Flamin' Hot Lime. Never had. Beef jerky's like pretty solid. Put beef jerky A tier. Uploaded, never had. I've had a ring pop. It's like F tier. Sloppy Joe. I mean, Sloppy Joes are pretty good. Go B tier with the Sloppy Joe. Put it in the pizza tier. Just soda. I think this just means soda. There's a bunch of different sodas there. I mean, soda's pretty good. Diet Sody. Cold Diet Sody. A tier. Orange juice. I mean, I'm not really that big juice guy, but it's like fine. It's like C tier probably. Clipping that? Wait, clipping what? Everything is terrible? What do you mean? There's so many things in here that just aren't terrible. Are you the one that said that Chips Ahoy were S tier? I don't know what this is. Is it just soup? I'm not a big fan of soup. I'm going, but I want to go F tier. I'd go D tier. Like if someone offered me some soup, I'd have some soup. Lay's, D tier. D tier is like, I'm not a huge fan of it, but if I was hungry and someone offered to me it, I'd be like, eh, sure, whatever. C tier is like, I don't have that often, but if I crave it and it like comes up, I would maybe go out of my way to get it. Yeah, and then it like scales from there all the way to S tier. Bugles. I don't even know what brand this is. I mean, it's got to be in the Bugle tier though. Lay's Waves. It's still Lay's. Is this a fruit cup? Fruit cups are solid. It's like C tier. This is a bagel. I mean, it's like A tier. No, wait. That's something donut. Are we just calling it a donut? I mean, donuts are pretty good. Donuts are A tier. The fuck is this? Oh, French toast sticks or whatever. Those things are pretty good, actually. That's like B tier. The French toast sticks. Never had this. Pop-Tarts? Pop-Tarts are fine. I'm gonna go C tier. Oh, is this like the cups of cereal that you get at the hotel? C tier. I never get cereal anyways. Let's go D tier. Lips milk chocolate. That's pretty good. Original pretzels, dude. Original pretzels are like D tier. Just plain pretzels are so mid, but chocolate covered pretzels, these things are pretty good. It's like A tier. All right. The freaking carrots are about the only thing good for you on this list, and probably soup. I mean, there's also a salad on here. The new M&M, the caramel M&M popped are pretty fire. Would recommend. I've tried those as well. I did not like those either. See, M&M with anything caramel is just pretty mid. Organizing preference within the tiers too? No, that would take so long. We're stopping here. We're stopping here on the tier list. That's soup or oatmeal? It's soup, definitely soup. Oatmeal would be crazy, bro. Who wants a snack and then goes to make oatmeal? All right, next deck. Did I already do the prediction? Is there a prediction up? I can't tell. Well, I can just press the button and we'll see if it happens. All right, prediction's up. Quad Jellicent. You think we can get 2 wins in a row with it? Yeah, we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it. Who wants a snack and makes a sloppy Joe? That's also true. Yeah, I don't know. Sounds like a little bit more involved than I want for a snack. At that point, we're just making dinner. Doritos provide insta crunchy, cheesy satisfaction with 0 risk of fainting, while Dragapult is a high maintenance Generation 8 Dragon Ghost type pseudo legendary that requires constant care. Yeah, choose wisely. Choose wisely. What the fuck? There's only 2 Pokemon search cards in this deck. There's 2 Pokepad. Wait, that's literally it. There's no other... Oh, there's 4 Ultra Ball. Okay, I missed the 4 Ultra Ball. I was like, wait, what the heck? Kind of crazy. Not very correct. Honestly, the more I look at this deck, the worse this deck seems. So, I don't know. I think y'all were bugging for nothing. Wanting me to not play this. Yeah, the more I look at it, the worse it gets. Oh, there is 4 telepathic energy. All right, good call, good call. Fair point, fair point. Could be a mirror match, we'll see. Also, wants a snack and then goes for soda. It's not even food. That's what I'm saying. Speaking of soda, I need to go some water. I might try and go some water in between turns here. Oh, okay. Poacher Dutaki stand a chance of being the best snack in format? Possibly, yeah. I think they could do it. I think they pull it off. Okay, well, I'm getting attacked by the Clefairy here for sure. Wait, yeah. I can't lose. I can't lose, that's for sure, but we're not in a good spot. Definitely not in a good spot. Are seasonal stacks the equivalent of rotation? I guess kind of, right? But what is like a... I mean... There's like Halloween candy... You know, all just like different versions of candy, basically, as far as seasonal snacks go. I guess there is some other stuff. Pumpkin flavored stuff, I guess. Sure, yeah. Oh, they didn't actually just start swinging. Okay, that's really good for us. I thought for sure they would just like swing on us with Clefairy this turn, which is what they probably should have done. They probably should have just swung on us, but we'll take it. I don't really want to get anything off this because it just like gives them more options for a Slow King play. I think I fail this and then just attack. There's also no what is the tool card called? No power glass in here, so we don't have a way to like accelerate up to 4 energy and actually hit hard every single turn. So we got that going on. Okay, okay. Wait, did they just cipher then draw? Okay, they did, yeah. They probably just need 1+1 card. Watermelon and macaroni salad are seasonal. Bro, I don't understand macaroni salad, bro. I think that shit is terrible. Would not recommend. A pretty bad situation. I don't even know what should bench that though, actually. Dude, I don't know. This is just terrible. This is so bad. I think benching that is like pretty safe. Well, and then I could like back-to-back Heroes actually, so maybe it's not super safe. That'd be hard for them to do though, I guess. I don't know. We'll see what we can do here. We are doing so little damage and progressing so little on the board state. Macaroni salad is cold and ass. That's what I'm saying. It's just cold. I just don't want it to be cold. I think there's so many better things that exist in this world than macaroni salad, but if Frost Sauce is good in Grim, why isn't it good in a Pult list? Because one of them is named Grim and one of them is named Pult. There are 2 different cards that do different things. Ooh, they just YOLO'd it. Yo, push you the raid there. Triff. Hope you had a splendid stream, my dude. Or even Lonnie. I think I just played Lily. I don't want to bench any of the liabilities, I don't think. I kind of want to play the Ultra Ball because, like, the one thing they could do... Oh, but they can't even Wonders patch next turn, so I don't even think I need to be that concerned about their possibilities here. I kind of want to be able to hit for 160 next turn, though. That seems pretty good. Attach this and punch, I guess. Seems pretty chill. Because next turn I could go Crispin and then go 160 plus knock out the Clefairy with Monkey Dory. I think most salads like chicken salad, macaroni salad, tuna salad, potato salad, etc. are trash tier. I mean, I like potato salad. Well, it depends on the potato salad. I like some potato salads and tuna salad and chicken salad. They're like fine. Well, they're fine. I guess I wouldn't like ever really go to my way to get them. I guess I would say that, but they're okay. Will macaroni salad be good next rotation though? No, I don't think so. I don't think anything can save macaroni salad. It doesn't matter how many rotations, how many years we go into the future. Cooked. They all suck. Maybe it's, honestly, well, for I don't actually dislike mayo personally, but maybe that's what the thing it is for most people who don't like the salads. They just don't like mayo. Maybe some coleslaw. I'm also not a big coleslaw fan, to be honest. Actually, honestly, just like cold salads in general. Maybe that is kind of it. But like I said, tuna salad, chicken salad. Well, I don't even know if I like tuna salad, to be honest. I like tuna. Actually, no, I don't like tuna salad. I like tuna, though. That's just like tuna and mayo on a sandwich. It's like it. Oh, they're just sacrificing the Clefairy here. Interesting. Well, now I want to evolve this Frillish before... Oh, yeah, I don't KO now because they didn't attack. I assumed they were going to attack, but they didn't. Maybe it's as simple as just attach this active in it. No, I should attach here. Yeah, I should attach this here. But I don't really want any of this. I don't think I'm scared of back-to-back here. I'm just, I think they're just going to metagross my active is what's going to happen here. I guess I could play this. Oh, there's only dark energy left in the deck. Okay, well then it's definitely correct to play it, I think. All right, punch. Warm potato salad tastes like something that... Well, I don't want to warm up... I'm not saying I want to warm up potato salad. Well, I think I'm kind of fine with potato salad. I don't dislike potato salad. Like macaroni salad. I mean, I'm not trying to warm up macaroni salad either. I just don't like it cold. I don't like it at all. Well, it's not that bad either. It's just like, I would never go out of my way to eat macaroni salad. Potato salad's fine. Chicken salad's fine. Well, chicken salad, like, on a sandwich. Like, a chicken salad sandwich is, like, fine. Or, well, honestly, I don't think I've ever had tuna salad. I've had, like, a tuna sandwich. But that's not the same thing as tuna salad. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck is this play? Okay, this is unexpected. wait, what the fuck just happened? Why is there 100 damage here? No, wait, that all makes sense, actually. I take it back. I was, like, super confused for a second, but everything on the board makes sense. I was, like, hella confused. All right, we're back. We're locked in. Oh. I don't KO the active. Fine. I think playing it like this is okay. For some reason, I thought I was KOing the active. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, if they draw Metagross here, we're in trouble. What do you think of this 1960s trend of putting fruits and various other items inside Jello? I mean, that's just a weird time. I don't know why anyone would ever do that. That's just, like, insane. Insanity. Oh my gosh, did they actually get it? Well, no, but they put the damage on the active. Maybe they're trying to clean up the damage on the side of the field. They actually draw. Well, they might actually play 2 Metagross, so maybe it's not that wild that they drew into it, to be honest. But I just kind of lose if they get it, I think. Oh, it's a Kyurem. Okay. I don't just lose, but I can't say that we're in a particularly good spot either. I have 5 prize cards left. Maybe I just try and set up like 2 Monkey Dories or something. Like I go like this, and then I go like this, and then I grab Monkey. Oh, grab the Dark Energy. I pass, and the next turn I Ultra Ball away. Double Wondrous Patch or Wondrous Patch plus top deck. Grab Monkey Dory, play Lily, get a Monkey Dory. Move 6 to this. And then, I don't consider knocking out the active though? I don't know. Onto an Ice Cream. Yeah, so now I could Lily into Dark Energy Ice Cream. It would be in like a really good spot, I feel like. But actually, what is the... How much damage are they doing with this? 120, 140, 160, 180. Okay, yeah. It's gotta be Lily into Ice Cream. I don't actually need the Dark Energy here, I don't think. I just need the Ice Cream. I just need Ice Cream. Okay. Got another ice cream for next turn. I think there's 3 ice creams in the list as well. If I have second Nitrogen in the deck, I can... No, I don't have a Dark Energy in my discard pile, actually. I was going to try and get second Monkey Dory online. I could Nitrogen for basic. Basic Energy, though. Okay, for 160 if I wanted to. We have that going for us. Okay, now they have bench locked themselves out of Slowpoke. I mean, they could be playing double Clefairy, so they... Well, no, but they can't play Wondrous Patch. So they can go Clefairy once and then... Yeah, I actually have to be a little bit... If I put this energy on the Meowth again, they can actually attack with Meowth next turn. I don't know if I want to give them that opportunity. Meowth attacks does 60 damage, and then it shuffles it and all the cards attached to it back into your hand. So, I mean, it does 60 damage effectively. Ever have that Polish dish with fish pea? Wait, fish, peas, and carrots and jello? No, what the fuck? That sounds terrible. Or not shot. It just puts itself into your hand. Maybe I don't mind getting punched by the cat, to be honest. Latias? I mean, I don't know. Latias can punch for 200 damage. It's kind of scary. Oh, whoa. Well, I'm KOing the active, so benching more Pokemon shouldn't hurt me too much, right? Theoretically. I didn't, like, fully think that through, but we should be fine. I thought I messed up there, but we should be fine. No, I've never heard of that, Jeff. Meat Jello? Sounds terrible, I'm not gonna lie. Is it Mindbound Prom if you use Surfer now? Could be, but I kind of had to use Surfer then. I need to find an energy. Well, I said I didn't need to find energy, but I need to like progress my board state a little bit. I am not going to Baltimore, no. We'll see how they get out of this one. Also, if they mind bend, then that means their energy for turn is going to the Monkey Dory and not towards an actual attacker that's going to win them the game. So I'm not sure how much it would actually even help them to do that, to be honest. It doesn't seem great. Okay, Slowpoke. It's probably because it's probably going to be a Slowpoke attached to Slowpoke. But they are down 5, 6, 7, 8 energy now. 9 energy. It's 9 energy gone. I mean, they probably play 10 or 11. So they're not done yet. If I top deck Dark Energy, I also win. So we're just a Dark Energy away here. It is 25 or 20% of my deck at this point. I swear I played against the Porygon guy. That's my opponent's name. Have I played? I swear I played against him today already. Game on Meowth. Oh yeah, we do have Game on Meowth, yeah, because they didn't shuffle it back into the deck. And for some reason, in my head, I was like thinking they were going to shuffle it back into the deck, but yeah, obviously did not do that. Okay, well, I guess we won this one. Is it? It's not normal for Slowking to have that many Monkey, right? Some builds of Slowking play 1 Monkey Dory and like Crisp and Dark Energy, but it is not the most common way to play the deck. No, but it's usually just 1. All right, well, we got another win. Win on the board. Our 3rd win of the day. Although we haven't been through that many decks, to be honest. All we've done is like bypass a lot of decks. All right, I need to go some water though, so I'll be right back, and we'll see if this thing can get 2 wins in a row or not. BRB. Alright, let's see if we can get 2. I wonder if this deck could actually be like genuinely favored against. I don't even know if you need to like play Monkey Dory in here as well, to be honest. I don't even know if we need Monkey Dory. But that's fine. Some kind of quad Jellicent deck. I feel like I mean, there's quite a few matchups we'd be favored against, I guess. Not a good start. We're not getting turn 1 attack off. That's the problem with this hand. Dragapult? Sure. Alright, we got the turn 1 attack now. That's pretty good. Actually, currently I win if Clefairy's in the deck. Okay. We just hit him with the Mind Bend knockout. I'm drinking water. No, I have not tested our child on control. Should be a good matchup for this, right? I mean, you'd think so. Yeah, I mean, I'd want to believe it would be, but find out. But is it? I don't know. I actually like weirdly want to split my energy like this. Oh, I can. That's all I can do. Oh, like that, I guess. I don't want to put... Well, I don't know what I want to do, to be honest. If they have Monkey Dory Draclin... If they have Monkey Dory Draclo Crispin, they could KO this Frillis. I didn't put the Dark on the Monkey because I want to get 4 energy on a Jellicent. Tim Draclin? Yeah, Tim Draclin. I want to make it so my Jellicent can 1-hit KO a Dragapult. That's like, that's the goal. What's on Italian sub sandwiches? I mean, it's a pretty good sandwich. Yo, what's good? I'm new. What are the merits to have to try a deck? I made a fun deck where the whole point is to deck out the opponent. If not my deck, maybe you could build one yourself. It's not competitive, of course, but it's helpful when the opponent understands what they're playing against. Merits to try a deck? Just wanting to try the deck is the only merit that, yeah. Finding the deck interesting enough to want to try. That's it. Also, you having an Alan Wake moment soon. It's not a lake, it's an ocean. I have no idea what you just said. I have no idea what you just said. Yeah, the only thing that matters is just literally just wanting to try the deck. Like, there's nothing like... Yeah, it's just like being like, the deck looks interesting enough to warrant trying to play. That's it. It's not a lake, it's an ocean. Dude, what does that even mean? I mean, I think I just... Well, I could actually hold this hand, to be honest. What would I even... I could petrol for something. I have like jumbo ice cream. I could like petrol for a jumbo ice cream, to be honest. I could like petrol, jumbo ice, knockout. What, I use this smear on lip balm? Oh, I was using it for a time because I'm allergic to something in most chapsticks. Like I used to use like Burt's Bees my whole life, and then all of a sudden either they changed the ingredients or I became allergic to an ingredient, and it's an ingredient that's in common amongst all other chapsticks in stick form. Most. So the thing that I found to use was Carmex, and I initially strayed away from using the chapstick version because I thought I was just allergic to something in chapsticks, like in the stick form. But I tried Carmex stick form recently, and I just have a lot of these saved up, so that's why I use these. I do use the Carmex chapstick sticks now. I tried them. I was like, oh, I am not allergic. Whatever I'm allergic to in other chapsticks, I'm not allergic to in that one. So. But I switched to these initially because I thought I was allergic to every chapstick stick form. So I have like a bunch of these to go through still before I switch over to full stick. Already on live for prep makes, but what about just shuffling through the deck IRL with yourself? I mean, I don't think there's a ton of... I mean, being able to shuffle a deck properly is... There's value in that, I guess. It's like Ultra Ball. I mean, practicing shuffling is worth it for sure. If that's not already something you've been doing. Yeah, I mean, I guess triple jumbo. Energy? Dude. It's just annoying, man. Like, so many things can still go wrong. Dude, I mean, we're swinging, I guess. I don't know. I'm just annoyed. No, the fan has pretty low value. The handheld has low value because all it does is give my opponent energy on their board. My opponent attacks into me, I move an energy off their active Dragapult, then I knock out their Dragapult. Now their Dragapult has 1 energy instead of 2 energy, so I put 1 less energy in my opponent's discard pile. Sure, they have 1 energy in play where they probably don't want it, but it's better to have the energy in play to not have it at all. First bee sold to another company a while back, so the ingredients are likely different. Also, the flavors are different ingredients from the bees flavor chapstick. That's probably what it is, yeah. I didn't know they got sold to a new company, but that probably was the... I mean, I made this discovery pre-COVID, so I don't know when they sold, but if it was around a year or two before COVID, then that's when I made this discovery. That would make a lot of sense, though. Sick. Now we just lose. Dude. Now we're just gonna lose. That's so sick, man. That's so sick. Smarties or Almond Joy? Bro, what the fuck? Why is that even a question? Almond Joy for sure. That's not even comparable. Unless you're allergic to something in the Almond Joy. Dude, Smarties are so extremely mid. Like having the energy stuck on Fez could be more annoying than having it available in the discard pile, but I see your point too. I mean, there's already going to be one energy in the discard pile, though, so it's not going to be that. All it does is give my opponent the option of Cruel Arrow. That doesn't sound like a dub. That sounds like an L. When I'm going to be putting energy in the discard pile for them to be able to activate with Nitro anyways, and they already have one in here. Just gives my opponent more options. Respect Smarties, man? Or what? What are you going to do, Silver? What if I don't respect Smarties? What are you going to do about it? That's what I thought. Smarties get no respect, and now you get no respect. It's done. Where's the worst candy of all time? Honestly, they might be. I wasn't even gonna go that far. I didn't even like think about it. But now that you like mentioned it, like Smarties might be the worst. They might be the worst of all time. They're pretty bad. Well, if I didn't prize 2 basic energy. $160 knockout. Smarties are better than candy corn. I don't even. They're both. I would actually put them in the same tier. I think. I actually disagree. I think they're both in the same tier. We're talking Canadian or American Smarties because those are like completely opposite. Oh, that is true. I don't even remember if I've ever had. I know what they look like. I don't know if I've ever had a Canadian Smartie though. I know what they look like. I'm talking about American Smarties, so we could be talking about. Yeah, if you're talking about the other kind of Smartie, I actually don't know. But yeah, I would say American Smarties and candy corn for me are in the same tier. It's both like F tier. How do you just like Smarties when you love M&Ms? They're like the same thing. Oh yeah, so we're talking about 2 different things. Yeah. If you had American Smarties, you would also hate them. They just win, bro. Like, this is so dumb. Of course, it's my opponent's first win in like a long time, so they got to savor the moment. Oh, we got 420 damage. Broken. All right, well, that's the under. We could not get 2 wins. All right, new deck. Up next, we've got... Oh, another Gengar deck. Okay. Gengar deck number 2. Oh, it's Gengar Bastiodon. Okay, okay. Do Americans actually like Hershey's? Well, yeah, obviously. Dude, here comes the European chocolate propaganda. Hershey's is good. Chocolate in Europe that's not Hershey's is also good. Bro, Europeans and trying to push this chocolate propaganda is kind of crazy. Do Americans actually like Hershey's? No, it's just like the most popular chocolate brand in America, but we hate it here. We hate it. We hate it. It's not good, bro. No one wants it. Hershey's almost as bad as candy corn? What the fuck, bro? These are not on the same, not even in the same stratosphere. Did you ever have the same food in Europe that's almost produced in US, but it's better quality stuff like Fanta, etc.? Yeah, I've had a couple things. Like the Fanta, UK Fanta is better than US Fanta for sure. US Fanta is better than EU Fanta, sorry. I like UK Fanta better. I don't even know if it's like European or UK, but I've only ever like had it in London, so yeah, UK Fanta is better than US Fanta. I I can't really think of many other comparisons, though. That's like the only thing that comes to mind. Yeah, it's the only one that comes to mind is UK Fanta. New prediction? Oh, my bad. New prediction up. New prediction up. Alright, well, I'll go with this. Yeah, I can't really itchy pollen into a punk helmet, so that's not a consideration. Is it just bench attach, bench pass? What does this one do again? Okay, okay. I mean, I kind of want to do this to thin the Haunter out of the deck to increase my odds of top decking something else. Because, I mean, I really just kind of need like a Lily or a Dawn here. Feel comfortable and confident going to the next turn. If they take a knockout here, we're kind of just in trouble no matter what, to be honest. Did I have any yummy food while winning the regional in Stockholm? No, we're in like a pretty isolated scenario. Pretty isolated area when we went to Stockholm. There wasn't like that much around, if I remember correctly. Also, there wasn't that much time either because I was like playing the whole time. There was like one. I don't even know what kind of food it was. We had time to go to like one place in Stockholm. That was pretty good. Some kind of Asian food. That was near the menu. That's pretty good. It's solid. Yeah, I don't know why they bossed the armor fossil. That was definitely a questionable play. You enjoy eating foreign new foods? Yeah, of course, yeah. Or do you prefer not to discover any what you know? No, I like trying new stuff. I go to new places, try new stuff. I'd much rather go to a food place I've never been to and try something I've never had than go to something I know I like. Unless it's like something I've like... Yeah, I would almost always rather go somewhere new and try something new. You think I can win Baltimore if I believe in myself? No. If that's all the effort you're putting into the tournament, no, you will not win. I got Bolt locked up. Sorry. Yeah, Jake's already winning Baltimore. You can maybe get the next one, though. Not great, not great. Gotta get him with them. Gotta get him with those tricky steps, though. And tricky with it. Am I just dead? Oh, I'm literally just dead. I'm just gonna... My Gengar just dies. I shouldn't have even attacked. I should have just like promoted this and passed, to be honest. That's funny. I didn't realize I was just gonna die. I was like, we can live for a turn, right? But no, there's Outrage knockout. I was Zam beating Team Rockets and Ghost Fail? It's not. You just lose. You play the two cannons, Sam to have an answer. It's not a real answer though, you still just lose. I mean, I guess we got them to play Black Belt. Probably split it on the dragons, right? Alright, well. Okay, alright. Well, I think we lose. Well, we get a second life though. We're gonna lose this one, we're gonna get a second life here. Hold up. We just gotta take this L first. We can pause. There's a Mega Gengar on this list, yeah. More trades. Challenge? No. I'm just playing viewer decks. Subs, YouTube member decks. Dude stream. The first mainline game I played was Sword and Shield. Besides that, I didn't play any of the video games. The first and only mainline game, I guess I should say. And then I did play a little bit of Arceus Legends. Setting list is for YouTube members only, mister. Okay, I guess we're still kind of in it, to be honest. We are still in it. Some might even say to win it. Nah, it's still gonna be tough. Based on the box legendary, which game would you most likely play next? I mean, none of them, to be honest. I'm just not. What do you mean on the box legendary? Like the legendary on the box of the video game? No, it's a different deck, AC. I mean, growing up, I always had cards, but then went to start going to local league, and that's it. Hey, what's up, Mike? Did I finish Sword and Shield? I finished most of it, I think. I didn't do like the there's like an end part I didn't do, but I finished like the main story of the game, I think. My last stream before Worlds will be Sunday. Yeah, my last stream before Worlds is Sunday. I mean, we're still in it. I mean, we could win this game, I guess. I don't know. Kind of didn't have any faith, but my opponent hasn't beaten me yet, so maybe we'll top deck a Lily here coming up and get back into it. I actually kind of want to confuse this because I don't want them to actually be able to use Shred for free, right? So if I win Worlds, can you give me a snack? No, what the fuck? You can give me a snack, though. You have enough money for it at that point. Where's my snack? I don't know what they're doing. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what they're doing. They're doing all kinds of things. Them having a single Monkey Dory, though, might be pretty tough to beat. I don't know how I'm beating a Monkey Dory here. Okay, all right. All right, it's becoming a little bit unbeatable now, I think. What, Elo? This account isn't in Arceus or whatever it's called, Master Ball League. Retreat and Shred? No. Well, they wouldn't do any. Actually, how does that work? Did they shred? I guess they could shred for damage, right? Yeah, they could shred. I don't know. How much effort are you going to put in, Sims? But if you ask that question and you don't put any more effort in than you normally do, then no, probably not. A lot of? Then yes, I think you will make day 2. I guess there. I've never tried Katana Sleeves, Chicho. How'd they do 300? Outrage. Or my bad, it's not even called Outrage, it's Powerful Rage. My Gengar is working against me here. I didn't even think about that as like a... Wait, didn't they just have game? Before they bossed? The ability only works while Bastiodon's on the bench. Like, yeah, it specifically says if Bastiodon is on the bench, your Pokemon can't be hit by Pokemon with 2 energy. I mean, I don't know what bullshit they're trying to pull here. They're down 4 boss, though, so I know they can't boss the Gengar. Oh, do I just pass? I mean, attacking this is pretty irrelevant, so... I'm gonna pass. No, there's no Pat Rat in this list. I have no idea, Merca. I'm not trying to make any predictions about Worlds. We'll see what happens in a week and a half. My bad, Patrat, yeah, Patrat. Good call out, good call out. I mean, now I just kind of lose anyways. It was like a weird play for them to do in general. I am going to Worlds, yes. I mean, if I attack, I lose. I can just concede, right? Like, I mean, my opponent could. They've already made like a bunch of mistakes, but wait, was this my first game with this deck or my second game? Or it was first game, right? Okay, we get one more run. We get one more run. Have you been enjoying the online tournaments this summer? No, I absolutely hate them. I hate playing the PokemonTCG. One of my least favorite things to do. Tauros will win Worlds? That would be pretty hype. Tauros winning Worlds would be kind of insane. I'm down for it. I'd want to see that. They're most likely out of energy. I mean, they had an attacking Zoroark. I literally can't win the game. They literally have game on board. Oh, I could have attacked and moved the energy off their active. Oh, shoot, you're right. Oh, I guess I should have checked. Wait, no, yeah, you're right. Wait, I could have actually won that game. Ooh. All right, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, I didn't even think about that as a win condition. I was like, well, I just lose. I forgot that we moved in energy with the attack. I actually could have won. Did they have Ends Castle? Yes, they did have Ends Castle, but that's not the win condition. The win condition is they can't attack, not that they can't move. That's not correct, Chicho. There was no setup attacker on their bench. Look at this playing these decks so easily. Yeah, I guess. I need to lock in a little bit harder. Stadium wasn't played for free retreat. Oh, well, now that another person said it in chat, you're right, actually. Yeah, there's nothing we could have done. Maybe I just need an energy drink. Maybe that's what I'm missing. I'm for someone to show up to Worlds with something like completely new and unseen and competitive. I mean, I think we'll see a couple things. I think there will be, well, one thing I'll say about them is that I think we'll see a couple players definitely show up. We'll definitely see some players show up with some plays for Worlds that are good for Worlds. How good will they be after Worlds? Maybe not so good, but we'll see some players show up with some things that are definitely at least good at the World Championships that are not like a little bit more unknown. The question from there becomes, how good are they actually in terms of being playable after Worlds? That's where things are a little bit more questionable. Because like, there's a reason like Blitzel's deck, was there anyone playing Blitzel's deck after NAIC? Like no one played that thing after NAIC, right? Because it's like a very like niche, major tournament anti-meta deck. Like playing it on ladder and online tournaments is just not that fun because it's not that good of a deck in those landscapes. But specifically, oh fuck. Dude, I just said I was gonna, they won't notice. They won't know. They won't notice. No one notices. They probably don't even know that exists. Nobody reads the ability on the card. They're just like a new player who doesn't know. We're fine, we're fine. Because what the fuck was I gonna do anyways if I didn't do that? I'm gonna lose anyways. See, look at them. I don't see a Kyurem. Well, yeah, I mean, they couldn't get a Kyurem with that, obviously, but. Yeah, we'll definitely see some things at Worlds, I think. It happens every year. There's too many good players at the World Championships for some of them to not come up with some cool innovations that are also successful. We'll definitely see some stuff. Too many good players at Worlds. Too many good players at Worlds. But maybe I'm wrong, and that'd just be kind of sad, to be honest. Have you seen any suspected pros testing their Worlds decks in the high elo? Well, I'm not in the high elo, so I couldn't tell you that. Well, 1, 2, 3. Fuck, dude, this is still such a bad situation. Holy smokes. I have, but not from me. But I was watching Heracross's stream last night. And Heracross is in pretty high elo. Yeah, I was watching Heracross's stream last night. And if you're watching Heracross's stream last night, you saw multiple players play against him with the same deck. That I think could be a little bit of a tell of what a couple people at Worlds are going to play. I don't know who they were. I couldn't tell who they were based on the name of their account, but quite a few Alakazam Rabskas. Heracross was running into quite a few Alakazam Rabskas at 1900 ELO. Now that could mean something. Maybe it means nothing. But it has inspired me to want to try Alakazam Rabska. I can tell you that much. I don't even know why I discarded that fossil, to be honest. Could have left one of them in play. Oops, I almost can... I can get an energy here. I think it's probably fine. Grab an energy. They were playing Forest. We know a list? No, but you can, like, piece it together. One of them had a Pat Rat, which was, like... The board was so funny. Their board was... I don't know about the Pat Rat. The Pat Rat was kind of insane. But their board was... Triple Alakazam, Rabska, Genesect with an Air Balloon, Pat Rat. I was like, well, this board just loses to a Judge or a special red card. I don't know how good this Pat Rat is. Frost asked Monkey to win Worlds. You heard it here. You heard it here first. Unless it sucks, then you didn't. All right, good to know. You want all the credit, none of the. I don't even know what else we'd call it. Frost was playing against quite a few Alakazam Rapscas earlier too. They used to be out there. Yeah, all the credit, none of the liability. That's what that is. A Zam player played a Force against me earlier and I was so confused. Yeah. Forced or Rapskazam's going around a little bit. But yeah, I'm not, none of my accounts are high elo, so I'm not up there to be able to like make a judgment call. It's like, well, I did just hit playing someone, I just hit someone at 1900 playing this. It's like, yeah, my elo's like what? What's high elo? 19 plus probably, like 1900. I don't know if anyone already asked you this, but I'll try anyways. If you would have qualified for Worlds, what deck? I have no clue. I'm not thinking about it. I don't have to think about it. But you've just stuck with no clue. Don't have to think about it. Not thinking about it. You know, Halo. Good luck winning next year. Worlds next year, pal. Hey, I can be high elo for next year's Worlds. I have time. All right. Did you see the Gabriel Fernandez pulp build from Doom? Pulp with one monkey, one pat rat. I did, yeah. We've seen the pat rat before in Pult. We've never seen it be super successful though. Did you ever make any real elo pushes pre-leaderboard? I did. It was something I did think about doing. I have thought about doing, Jake. Well, I finally got my Lily, but now they just Kyurem'd me. Sick. I'm high on ELO, if you know what I mean. Oh, is it bugged? Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I almost dabbed my hat off. That's so dumb. Well, I'm not supposed to win here, but it's bugged, so. I mean, that counts. That counts. It's a TCG live dub. Hey, that's a dub. If life gives you lemons, yeah, make a dub. Yeah, I was thinking of doing some like making my, and we'll see what happens. Well, I would still do this. Yeah. I mean, if there's a leaderboard, it's easy. Like trying to climb to top 100, trying to climb to top 10, trying to get rank 1. Getting rank 1 with X deck, whatever. Getting top 100 with X deck. So I will do that. I'll either do that like through ELO or through leaderboard. If we get a leaderboard. I'm hoping the next big update on September 15th comes with a leaderboard. I feel like that's what they hinted at with their letter to the community, but I could be wrong. Maybe I'm reading into it too much. Either way, we'll do it either based on ELO or based on leaderboard. And I'll just make my AzulGG account the account where I like lock in a little bit more, play better decks. And I'll make the Rat King account the one where I actually no, I should switch it up. I should make the Rat King account the tryhard account, and then make my AzulGG account the account where I just play whatever deck. That's the way I should do it. So that'll be the plan moving forward. Leaderboard or no leaderboard, that'll be the plan moving forward. I mean, we won. We just go again, right? That's not how it works, Josh. Everything happens simultaneously. So you confirm that the damage gets dealt because you have the energy on the Pokemon. Then you discard the energy and deal the damage. Like, it's simultaneous. No, it is bugged. It is bugged. That's not how the Pokemon TCG works, chat. It's just not how the Pokemon TCG works. In the Pokemon TCG, everything happens simultaneously. You have 3 energy on it when you're trying to deal the damage. Therefore, you're dealing the damage. Oh, I didn't see who was. I was about to like call you out, but I see it's Soda in chat. Dude, I was not about to be like, I need to save my consider my cortisol unspiked. Thankfully for seeing who made the message in YouTube chat, because my cortisol was about to spike. Yeah, things in the Pokemon TCG, like attacks like this, when it's like Bastiodon versus Slowking, everything happens simultaneously, which means you have the energy while you're trying to deal the damage. Then you discard the energy to deal the damage, but you've already declared that the damage is being dealt. Yada, yada, yada. Sometimes I don't know things fully in the Pokemon TCG, but this is not one of them. I don't know everything all the time, but I do know a lot most of the time, and this is one of the things where I am correct, where I am right on. My hand is unfortunately dead. I actually kind of want them to take a knockout here. So I can... Unfair stamp next turn. Itchy. I have to like sacrifice a Ghastly next turn though, I guess, right? Like I have to go like push Ghastly, evolve, nice return for energy, attach, unfair stamp, and then let Ghastly die, which is like fine. Not that big of a deal. Why am I checking my Discord DMs? Dude, I'm not clicking that. I'm not clicking that image. I'm not clicking that image. I'm not clicking any link that you send me, Soda. I'll not take this slander. Wait, if you were oh wait, are you timed out in the other chat? That's why you're on YouTube? I thought you're just I thought you usually when you troll you go to YouTube, but it's because you're timed out in Twitch chat right now. Or some people play Relicanth and Garchomp. So you can attack with Roserade. So Roserade can use Spike Sting. So if people try and retreat lock your Roserade, it can attack with Spike Sting. Basically the only reason to do it. Like anti-retreat lock. It's a pretty good draw, except for the fact that I didn't draw a supporter. Honestly, this was a pretty good draw though. This is like not bad. Okay, but I'm genuinely right. There's an order of operations for attacks, which is why the Bastiodon doesn't work. Wait, am I... See, now you got me second guessing it. No, this should work, right? What is rage baiting? You discard energy first? Bro, am I losing my mind? Soda's saying the same thing as you, but he thinks he isn't. Is bugged on live? Yes. Wait, so wait, what do you mean it's bugged on live? Yeah. So Slowking should be able to do the damage. I say I agree. Yeah, I think the Slowking should do the damage. Like, you should do Kyurem damage there. The Bastiodon shouldn't stop it. I agree with you. Why'd you think I was disagreeing with you? Okay. I'm with you, Soda. We think the same things. Wait, this is like terrible. Oh, I can't even move the energy because, dude, we're done. This is cooked. It's over. It's over. I don't even move the energy off them because they have 2 Rocky fighting energies. Like, I have to attack. Wait, bugged one time? Oh. Wait, it actually moves the energy though? I was like, wait, hold on a second. It worked. I was like, wait, maybe it is bugged. Just back-to-back bugs to get the dub? Wait, why does it move it though? Why does it move it once and then move it back? That's definitely not how it should work. That's definitely, or not the way it should be like represented, like visually represented at all. What the heck? The real boomerang energy? Yo, that is the real boomerang energy right there. This deck is just bringing out all the bugs. Yeah, I was messing around. Yeah. That's a good one. All right. Well, we are slowly coming to an unfortunate end for this deck here. Another dub for the doubters. It's been a pretty weak lineup so far. None of the decks have been really functioning, to be honest. You imagine playing in person and Judge gives you a warning because you didn't move the energy over and back to complete the sound of complete with the sound effects. Yeah, you gotta make sure you have the sound effects. Okay. I mean, there's nothing to grab off this, so I still want to wait for Ultra Ball, but I'm out of fossils? No, I'm not. Oh, could this have gotten some fossils last turn? Oh, it could have. Okay, that's a pretty big mistake to not have thinned out my deck more aggressively, but I don't think it's gonna matter here, obviously. I still need a top deck. I can still like Ultra Ball away these two for Fez next turn or something. All right, all right. If you move to one that has another Rocky Fighting Energy on it, will it go to the Lost Zone? Yo, does someone want to try and recreate that, actually? You have to be a YouTube member, Muggian. And then all the info, you'll get access to the channels in the Discord with all the information. Just put command or exclamation point dude in the chat. Or not YouTube member, Twitch sub, my bad. For some reason I thought you were on YouTube. You have to be a Twitch sub. All right, well, that's the under. But I do actually want to try that. Who has a Garchomp deck built that I can challenge real fast? Or not a Garchomp deck, a deck with 4 Rocky Fighting Energy. I just want to use the Gengar's attack and move it off of something with the Rocky Fighting to something with the Rocky Fighting. Someone just give me their in-game name and I'll add them. Parkway 1088. Okay, I'll add you. Alright, sent the request. All I need you to do is put Rocky Fighting Energy on the active and a bench Pokemon, and that's it. And then just draw pass until I get the Gengar set up. Yeah, that's not how it works, King Beef. That's not how it works. Everything happens simultaneously within the attack happening. So you could like discard the energy off your Slowking and then put the damage on your opponent's bench Pokemon for the Kyurem attack. Or you could put the damage on the bench Pokemon first and then discard the energy. But it's all simultaneous. When the attack happened to try and put the damage on the Pokemon, you had the 3 energy on the Pokemon. Therefore, you're doing the damage. Not correct. There are steps to the phase. It just all resolves at the same time. Is it necessary to have the large blue box that says chat? Not necessarily, no. I just have it there. Isn't there literally a ruling? They use Mega Greninja as an example, but yes, in the official rules, it all resolved. Damage calculations happen before effective attacks. Here I'm discarding the energy and effect of the attack, not the cost, which would happen before. All right, let's see if we can. Let's see what the animation. What if it just like ping pongs between the two Pokemon? That'd be hilarious. I want that to happen so bad. I want the energy just ping pong between the two Pokemon. So it was about to crash the entire server. It doesn't matter. That's what I was trying to say, but Azul kept saying simultaneous and I had an aneurysm. Oh, that it's like not technically simultaneous. But that's like the easy way to think about it though, is that everything just happens at the same time and then... My bad for simplifying it, Soda. You know what? You're right. You are right, Soda. You are right. Technically, there is some order of operations. Wait, actually KO this Ghastly so I can find I can play on Fair Stamp and find the other guy. And then I might need to feed you. I might need to feed you a knockout so you can draw into the other Rocky fighting. We'll see. Unless you just have it. No, you don't. Okay, so I'll have to feed you another KO so you can try that. Find the Rocky fighting. Okay, so now I just need you to find another Rocky fighting. I don't even need to play the stamp. Wait, actually, no. I'll play the stamp, though, because you don't have it. So this will help you find it. Wrong Gengar? Oh, fuck. Okay, hold up. Never mind. I gotta get another Gengar. Dude. Well, now I need the energy. I have the Gengar. Oh my gosh. That's alright, they need time to find the Rocky fighting anyways. Dude, I didn't even realize. Well, I need 2 energy here, so I have to like Dawn for Fez, I guess. Well, is there an energy in there? Oh, there's. Okay, okay. Oh, no, well, yeah, it still works. Yeah. Okay, now I got the right Gengar. They were bug maxing out here. No, you gotta draw the energy. Oh, do you have the energy? Maybe they drew into Hilda. Okay. Oh yeah, you should have corkscrew dived last turn though, because we didn't find the Rocky fighting. Dude, where's your Rocky fighting energy? Oh my gosh. Chat, we're currently trying to test a bug right now. Got it? Okay. I'll KO this thing though, because I don't have a way to retreat it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So when we attacked, I'm curious to see what happens, because we attacked with this Gengar into a Garchomp with a Rocky Fighting Energy, and it ping-ponged it from the bench to the active. But if we put it on another Pokemon with another Rocky Fighting Energy, what is the outcome? Wait. Well, if I move the... So I should just move this one to the Rocky Fighting Energy one. Which just ping-pongs it back to the active. Wait, do I want to ping-pong a Rocky Fighting specifically from the bench to the active? We're going to go back to... It just doesn't do anything extra. Try the Rocky? Okay, okay. Pass one more time. Pass one time. Let me try the Rocky. Yeah, pass one more time. And let me try moving the Rocky Fighting Energy to the Rocky Fighting Energy. The fact that it ping-pongs to begin with is silly, obviously. Okay, I was to see if there's anything extra happens. Like if it ping-ponged it infinitely or something. That is not the outcome, though. There's not... Why would there be a difference? Well, the fact that it moves to the bench to begin with is incorrect. But if it moved to the bench and then triggered another Rocky Fighting Energy, who knows what would happen? That's why we tried it. Okay, do I have another game to play with this deck or no? Where are we at? That was the second game, right? We lost 2 games with this one. So we're going next. Ooh, okay. Hops Felipe. Let's see what this thing can do. I'm gonna make some food real fast before we start up this next one. That was the ender. All right, up next, chat, we have Hops Zoroark Felipe. What do you think? How far do you think we can go with this? Get your predictions in the chat. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, are we all in agreement now on how Slow King should work going into the Mastodon? Dude, and here's the thing. I don't get it right every time myself, personally, you know? But we got some pretty smart people in chat sometimes. I would say if Scrub and Soda agree on something, it's probably correct, to be honest. Not to give Soda too much credit here, but... And I'm not trying to give Soda too much credit, but... Alright, Felipe. Go second. Alright, we're locked, we're locked. Yeah, there's nothing to test. It's bugged on live. Go second? Okay. Devs are experimenting how the order of effects happen. No, they're not. They just have it coded incorrectly in the game. No, why? You're giving them way too much credit. Stop. That's stop. Please don't say that. They messed up. Whether or not they know they messed up is a question, and they will try and correct it after they figure out that it's messed up. Experimenting with the order of operations. The order of operations is known, and they can just go ask someone in the office to figure out what the correct order of operations is. What was the bug? Kirim does not... Bash on and play... If Slow King attacks with Kirim, it does no damage, but it should do damage. Huh. Not the type of situation we're trying to be in. Well, I'm mentioning those. Oh, there's a Meowth in this deck. Okay, that makes my turn way easier. I was like so unsure about how I want to play this, but there's a freaking Meowth in the deck, so. That explains why Gengar's effect happens before Rocky Fighting effect happens. No, it doesn't. It's just bugged. It's literally just bugged. It is like, it's incorrect. Or it's not even bugged. The animation, for some reason, the animation triggers when it shouldn't, is actually the problem. For some reason, the animation triggers when it shouldn't. That's the problem. The animation triggers when it shouldn't, but it shouldn't, so it shouldn't. Hitting this thing for 60 damage is like pretty irrelevant, so I'm just gonna pass. An animation, for some reason, the animation of the energy moving triggers when it shouldn't trigger. So it's bugged. This is a bug. It's an error. It should bug, or it should fizzle, not bug. The effect happens correctly, but it is visually bugged, so it's still a bug. The energy should never move. You just play Zard before rotation. Haven't found a deck I like. Do you have any suggestions? Not really. I mean, not really based on like Charizard. I would just play around with other good decks and just see which one you like. Just try out other good decks that you find when you enjoy playing, or maybe find like another goal instead of just like instead of making the goal like yeah, maybe instead of trying to find like a deck you just enjoy playing and playing that, you can make the goal to try and get to like a certain ELO or something. Just pick up Dragapult and just grind games. Maybe sometimes you want to continue playing the game, but you don't really enjoy the format or metagame because you don't really enjoy any of the decks. But at that point, you can just adjust your goal. And instead of trying to find a deck you like playing, try and make the goal just getting to 1700 ELO with Dragapult or 1800 ELO or whatever it is, wherever you're at. We also touch active there. Well, no, because they have a higher chance of KOing me, right? But I didn't do the math. Maybe they don't. I should have done the math. Is what I should have done. Man, this hand is just so freaking bad. What the fuck? I think what I have to do is trade away an energy here and then go. This active for treats Zarua pass. Because if I give him a 2-price knockout, I just like lose. But I guess if I play it like this, I also just fucking lose to Briar anyways. Dude, this is terrible. I mean, taking a break isn't a bad idea if the goal is to have fun. Yeah, also taking a break isn't a bad idea either. Till the next set. Well, maybe not the next set. Maybe the set after the next. So the next set is the 30th anniversary set, which probably doesn't change much. So take a break till Rayquaza comes out, and then if you're still not enjoying the game at that point, take a break till rotation. That's also a good shout from Emerald. I'm not attacking because I'm not doing enough damage to make a difference in terms of... Oh, I have Cram, you're right. I could have attacked. I'm not attacking because it doesn't make a difference in the prize exchange because I'm not actually KOing anything. But I actually do attacking on the first turn might have been well, no, but couldn't retreat. I had less chance of retreating anything because I play an air balloon. There's an air balloon in the deck. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could have attacked. I maybe could have attacked on the first turn. Well, no, but then I don't have the air balloon stop. That's probably fine because I could get a switch. All right, now I'm just gonna lose. You have to attack? No, we definitely don't have to attack. We think this puts us at a disadvantage to attack. We can just not attack. Air keeps hitting my face. Oh, True Lock. I should have played it like that. You're right. Wait. No, having an energy on my active also means I could have KO'd from the beginning on the previous turn, right? Well... If I attack with my active here, we probably just lose. No, I agree. I agree, Locke. I think I have to play for the Cramorant here. Yeah, I have to play if I'm gonna hit Cram here. I did not hit cram here. I can't even trade into the combination of cards I need. All right, I'm just gonna go next. All right, we do have a second life of the deck though. It doesn't matter, Stegland. We still die. Oh, sure. On the previous turn. But I'm hitting for 60 damage, and then I can't air balloon the active anymore. That was my dilemma. It's like, do I want to be able to... I guess I didn't really need to be able to air balloon the active, though, I guess. But then it takes away for me to be mobile without having to put Latios in play, which is what I wanted. Could a build with Gwen and heavier on non-rule box hops Pokemon work as well? I mean, it could work. I don't know if it'd be better. I don't know. Gwen is like, okay. Off the top of my head, it just sounds like it would be worse, to be honest. Gwen is not that good of a card. Gwen's not that good of a card. Taking a knockout with Station there is just not good. It's too easy for my opponent to just go 2-2-2 and win the game. Oh, we need to try and find something better. Yeah, in general, Gwen is not a very good card. You have to try it. Actually, the more I think about it, the worse it sounds. Because you already have Lilies, and you need to play Felipe's as well. Like, you don't have that much time to even play a Gwen. No, it doesn't even sound good, to be honest. It just sounds bad. I don't know why they left us in the active. That seems like a pretty big mistake. I wanted to try and hold the hand, but I can't when their lone Beldum is like too good to pass up. They should have retreated, right? Yeah, Gwen as a card is not very good. It's not just like neutrally a good card. It's a very it's a more of a niche. It's more niche than that for sure. Niche card. Is there a Doom? I guess I can just look it up actually. Yeah, is there a Doom tournament tomorrow? I was planning on playing in the Doom tournament tomorrow, but I don't know. Yep, there is. Tournament of Doom. Season 3 starts now. Is this the first time that Doom has done like a big invitational at the end of the year with the Doom tournament, Doom Worlds tournament last year? Or are they also doing like last year as well? I don't even think I want... I mean, ooh, there's not 3 Zorks in the deck, so I definitely don't want the 3rd Zorua. I'm just gonna snipe. I need to have a Zacian on the back line being built up to deal with this thing. So I think it's like this and then play this. Keep the bench space open. He had one the last few years? Okay, he did. But he doesn't do any kind of like invitational thing in like the mid-season, does he? It's only end of season? Three regional events and 1 final. Oh yeah, he does do the regionals, yeah. I forgot about those. Those are like open, right? There's no invitation for the regional events? Or is there like day 2 invites? Okay, if the KO are active here, that's really bad. My current turn looks like Brock scouting for a Zorark. Okay, thank goodness. This turn was super important to kind of gain. Alright. Need a stadium. Well, I don't need a stadium. It would just be nice to have a stadium. If I don't get a stadium here, it's not that big of a deal. I could attach here preemptively. Kind of down for that. No, I don't. Well, if I attach here, they could boss KO this one, and then I would Felipe here and just attack. Okay, so I could attach here. Oh, but I don't need energy here because I can Felipe here. Then I wouldn't have to Felipe. Okay, makes sense. Okay. I don't want to put this here because they could play Tool Scriber and get both. In what, AC? What am I competing against Bobby Flayan? Since Hop's box is missing a draw engine but wants to be more aggressive, I was thinking that Gwen could help throughout the whole game. Yeah, but Gwen isn't a draw engine. Like, playing more draw supporters isn't solving Hop's problem. A lack of draw supporters, I don't think, is Hop's problem. You're not adding anything to the deck that the deck is missing in terms of like damage, or you're not adding a draw engine to the deck. Like, Gwen isn't a draw engine. You already have other supporters you can play. I don't think that solves Hops. You need something more. Oh, what the fuck? That ice cream did? Rude. Are we sure this is dude? No, this is actually towards 60 that he's bringing to Worlds. I'm saying dude, what the fuck? Can you imagine if Tord actually pulled up with this at Worlds? Could attack with Cram. And then one, yeah. I'm thinking about cramming here. You can cram me with it? This could be a misplay, but it might not be a misplay, you know? I mean, yeah, 210 is pretty good. If I can offset the price trade, that's kind of ideal. I actually probably should have attached to the Snorlax, though. Dangle played Cram as a mirror attack. Because in the mirror, you never wanted to put multi-prize Pokemon in play. You just wanted to like attack with Solrock and Lunatone, and then Cram like kind of offset the prize race in your favor. It wasn't that good though. It was like okay. You already had to like the mirror match. Like it didn't really. It wasn't like consistently. If you played Cram, you didn't just auto in the mirror basically. Like going second and attacking turtle with Solrock was like a way bigger deal than playing Cram, but. You had a higher chance of making a comeback if you did do that. Okay, now we're in kind of a weird spot. Wait, would I have just won if I had attached here? Oh. Felipe, activate. Insane. Look at that. Look at that big damage. Bonked that mega extra drill. You're done, buddy. If you were trying to beat Bobby Flay in a cook-off, what would you be your signature dish? I don't know, bro. Kraft mac and cheese. I can't cook like that, man. I don't know. All right, my signature dish. What can I cook? Something with some pasta-based dish, probably. Yeah, some kind of pasta. Pasta, like, I mean, a grilled cheese. I could do a grilled cheese. Probably a pasta dish. I mean, I could do a grilled cheese. Probably a pasta dish, yeah. Yo, that reminded me. Speaking of stand-up, did you guys ever see? Did y'all ever see the when Gordon Ramsay tried to do a grilled cheese in a video, and then I don't know the guy's name, but he's like the chef on Good Mythical Morning, like, called him out. Burnt the bread and didn't melt the cheese. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Insane. Pretty embarrassing moment. Shout out Gordon Ramsay, though. Shout out Gordon Ramsay, you know. Yeah, the cheese wasn't melted. He was literally eating a brick of cheese. Very good moment. Very good meme. He had way too much patience in his Nightmare Kitchen series. I watched the first couple, like the early... Does he still do those? I watched like the first couple of seasons of that show. That show was pretty funny. It was entertaining. They're going first. I mean, I guess I hope to top deck an out to attack with, right? Probably ideal. Ooh, little mulligan to work with here. Ooh, Lucario. Ooh. All right, early snipe damage is important. We can't hit for 340. We can hit for 330 max. So early snipe damage on the Riolus is important. Turn 2 knockoutization here would not be good, though. But they got off the rip. Oh, what the fuck? When did I mute? It was Mega for Alligator. Wait, what the fuck? When did I mute? Dude, I do not remember muting it at all. Okay. Can I set up triple Zork on this board? Zork. Snorlax. I could. Thing is, oh, they're not going to kill this next turn. Okay. Oh, Okay, we can make this work. No turn one attack is bad, but we can get a turn 2 attack. Wait, should I have got that cram though? The cram is kind of iffy actually. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. You mean it when you said you love Gordon Ramsay's grilled cheese? I never said that. Why are you lying? Honestly, it's not even the fact that you lie, Akko. It's the lies that you tell. You know what I'm saying? That's the concerning part. That's the concerning part. I do just be saying shit. That's what I'm saying. Make fun of your lies. Yeah, step up your lie game. Alright. I think it's the best thing to give up here. Could be wrong. Dude, we're gonna need a miracle in this one. Little 60-30 punch. Oh, I didn't realize it was this Thursday, Billy. My bad. I should have got back to you. I wouldn't have been able to do it today anyways. Already had plans for the stream today. But yeah, just message me with the date. Or if you already know the date, you should go ahead and put it in chat. I'm not going to be streaming again until the 14th. I get back at the 13th. Yeah, after Worlds, I'm going to Japan for a couple weeks. So I'll be gone until the 13th of September. But I get back in time for new set release, big update on TCG Live, and the first regional of the year in Baltimore. I'll be back for, I won't miss anything big. Honestly, it's probably good I'm taking a break too, because I'll probably just want to quit playing the Pokemon TCG if I have to play against too much more Dragapult, so kind of optimal. I don't have any plans to play any Pokemon in Japan, no. So going to Japan to play Mega Rayquaza, he ain't slick. Oh, honestly, true. How's Japan vacation-wise? I mean, Japan's cool. It's a cool country. I hadn't thought about it, but maybe I should play some. Maybe I should go play some. What's it called? Rayquaza. All right, let's see what we get. He's trying to give Latias. Ooh, sick. So I'm doing nothing for my turn. Fuck. Dude. If they can Mega Brave this, they can Mega Brave this. So I can bench this so I don't have to use my switch to get this in the active. I guess that's not true. They need a modifier to KO this, right? Okay, so it's not the same. They do have a pretty big hand, but it's not quite the same. All right, pass. Do I go to Japan and play some Mega Golurk? No, I'm not fucking with the Golurk like that. That guy's ass. Wait, is that even... No, I guess that does come out in the Rayquaza set, right? I haven't seen any Golurk builds on Twitter. I guess I haven't seen a ton of Rayquaza builds on Twitter either, but... I've just seen like the tier list with like Rayquaza in like tier S alongside Dragapult, which I mean it's just like early results obviously, so not giving it too much credit. Poker's tough. 2 energy, 30. I mean, I feel like you're skipping a really big part of that card. Maybe 2 parts. They always got the new deck in S with Paul for a week, then it goes down to C. This is true, yeah. It's true. People in Japan are hyping more on Talonflame than Rayquaza. Yeah, that's why I think I saw like Ryuki tweet out comparing. I mean, it's weird because like Twitter translations are not 100% accurate, but the way the tweet translated is he compared Talonflame EX to ADP. But that seems a little extreme. I don't know. That seems a little crazy. But that's what his tweet translated to, I think. I think it was Ryuki. I don't remember. It was Ryuki or... I think it was Ryuki. Am I interested in League Classic? No, that shit's ass. I mean, ADP has 208 HP. Yeah. I don't know if it has quite the same impact, though. Same amount of HP. Oh, sick, man. Well, if we thought it was going to be hard to win previously, it's even harder now. Japan isn't comp. Isn't what? Competitive? Have you heard any of the hype around the Naruto card game? No, it's not something I'm interested in or paying attention to. Alright, this is pretty choked. Technically still winnable though, so I'm gonna try here. I don't know, what would I even need to draw into here for this to like have a chance? All right, well that's not it. All right, pack it up. That's the under. Yikes. All right, new deck. Kind of flying through them here a little bit. Ooh, oh, a banger. This is big. This is big. We got Clauncher, or Klotzer, excuse me. Evolves from Clauncher. Klotzer Mega Greninja. Huge. I think we had a 1 deck break 2 wins today. What do y'all think about this one, chat? Klotzer. Not Clauncher. Klotzer. This one's Clauncher. This one's Klotzer. Klotzer, Mega Greninja. Do you think we can get 2 wins in a row with Mega Greninja, Klotzer? Get your predictions in the chat. Clawitzer? No, it's gotta be Klotzer, right? There's no way it's called. No way it's pronounced Clawitzer. How you pronounce it? It's gotta be Klotzer. Clawitzer? Nah, y'all are just wrong. It's named after the artillery howitzer or howitzer. Klotzer. Klotzer. You know what? Even if I'm wrong, I'm right. You know, it's one of those type of situations. Klowitzer. Wouldn't be Clawitzer because it's CLA, not CLO. I think I'm just gonna establish an energy here early. But can I just like set up a single Mega Greninja to beat them? No, because they can attack. They can attack me. What's this do again? Short all energy? Okay, this thing is terrible to set up in this matchup. Okay, I'm not benching that. Oh, we do have 4 Surfing Beach. True. Okay, we could have benched it, yeah. Yeah. So we can just like bench stuff. We don't have, I just don't have to use it. I just like Surfing Beach around. Oh, I should have collected. Oh boy. Oh brother, oh bother. Yeah, they probably don't even play 4 stadiums, to be honest. So we probably just auto win this matchup. This is probably just an auto win as long as I don't like play too heavily into some kind of Zerosic play. Yeah, I should have got filtered. Why did they bench a Shaman? What the fuck? What do they think I'm playing? Oh, they think I'm playing the Fighting Greninja. Okay, the Shaman bench is fair. The Shaman bench is fair. I was like, obviously I'm playing Klotzer, Mega Greninja. You fool. What are you doing? I actually don't want to... I'm going to evolve, but if I leave this in the active, it could die. Like, I want a summoning Jutsu, but I also don't want to lose my only Frogadier in play, so I'm going to run. It's a weird situation. Yeah, my Frogadier dying there would not be very good. Sacrifice the Clauncher. You gotta go, Clauncher. You gotta go, buddy. If Klotzer had worked with it, I would have been way better if it worked to the discard pile, yeah. Yeah, it having to be out of hand is just like literally terrible. It's literally just awful. No good. Probably answers a million times. Anyone you would be stoked to see win Worlds at a personal level? I mean, any of my friends who have their Worlds invite. Okay. Nothing crazy. My hair keeps getting in my eyes. Maybe I do need a haircut. My hair has gotten to a new level of annoying where it's like keeps getting in my eyes. Might be haircut time. Ooh, that's a nice draw. Okay. Azul keeps mentioning these friends but never names them. How many friends do you have with Worlds Invites? Quite a few. I just don't name them because I just don't like naming people. Like, it wouldn't be like technically like doxing them or anything, but I just don't. Yeah, I just don't like naming people. I actually might just hold this hand. Are there friends in the room with us? Yes. If I Lily now, I only draw 6. If I just knock out the active, I'd have... Oh, it's just 30 times though, right? Okay. What if I just chill? What if I just did this in past? Kind of where I'm at right now. Or maybe Lily, because I want to get a Froakie. Ooh, nice. Boss Mega Greninja? Or Boss the Mega Chandelure. Yeah, I could have Boss the Mega Chandelure, actually. That would have been a play, yeah. There would have been a play there for sure. Definitely could have been a play there. Oh, I gotta play around. What's it called? Gotta be careful here because I have to play around. Xerosic. Yeah, I gotta play around Xerosic a little bit here. Yeah, bossing the Mega Chandelure would have been fine, to be honest. Yeah, KOing the Shaman here is like pretty mid, right? That's like the biggest thing, is like KOing the Shaman is just not that good. Boss Mega Chandelure, is that dumb? You have Air Balloon and they need to attach or Air Balloon shenanigans? Doesn't have 2 retreat 2? Yeah, the Mega Chandelure does. Wait, what did I just say that made you think? Wait, I don't even know what play you want me to do, and I don't know if you think I disagree or agree with the play. I don't I don't know what play you think. I don't know what play you're talking about, and I don't know if you think I disagree or agree. Yeah, but bossing Mega Greninja seems reasonable there. Or excuse me, fuck. Bossing Mega Chandelure seems reasonable there. I keep saying Mega Greninja. Mega Chandelure. Bossing Mega Chandelure seems reasonable there. I think we agree. I think we're all in agreement here. We're all agreeers here. A black belt? I mean, probably just a hit. You just can hit harder with it, right? Hit a little bit harder. Hit a wee bit harder. I think I just chill here, to be honest. What? What? Wait, to trigger the ability has to move from the active to the bench? I didn't know it had to do that. This thing sucks. Dude, I thought I just had to move from the bench. I don't even know what I thought, to be honest. I thought you could just use this whenever. Even if you could use this whenever, it would still suck. Wow, that is terrible. That's really, really bad. What do we do? 200 with this? I kind of want to kill all their fire guys. Yeah, this guy stinks. If I'm ever playing in a tournament, it'll be in my stream title. Kieran is better here, 100%. I mean, I don't know. Have you done all the numbers on Klotzer and Mega Greninja in the current metagame? I don't know if just having mobility technically would make it better, to be honest. And I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that you don't know either. I'm going out on a limb. We're limbing out here. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. Oh, what the fuck? They do 300 damage? I'm not dead though. I'm not dead though. We living. Okay, okay. Oh, I didn't really want to have to attack with this one. I still don't want to. I have 3 energy on it that are kind of stuck now. I should have attached to the Frogadier, actually, is what I should have done. discard all energy? This is such a miserable Pokemon. Alright, I would be down to attack. Wait, how does this work? Oh my gosh, this card is so bad. What the fuck? Oh, I was supposed to retreat there, actually. I fucked up. Fine, though. Well, no, it's actually a pretty big deal that I messed that up, to be honest. I'm gonna kill it, I guess. You were supposed to attack with them? Well, yeah, just not in this matchup. Trading attacker and 3 energy for a 1 prize Pokemon is like pretty low value. Why PTC Live making you discard in the water to... honestly, good question. I don't know why. Was it automatic before? I don't think it was automatic before. I could be wrong, though. I think it might be automatic when there's 1 in the hand, but that's kind of silly. It should just always be automatic. If it's gonna take it out of my hand anyways, it should be automatic. It was? Dude, well, that's pretty silly if it's not, if it was automatic and it's not automatic. Very silly. Very silly, very cringe. I started that since these updates. Like the most recent update. Dude, what the fuck? How do they like break? That stuff is like annoying. Like they fix something, they make it work better, and then like a future update breaks it and makes it work worse. Like how does that, like what is that? What are we doing, man? What is going on, man? I can't handle it anymore. I can't take this. I can't even see what this emote looks like that you guys are using. The boomies. Is to not tip your hand to the opponent. What do you mean? It doesn't. That doesn't matter. It's like I used the ability whether I pick. Wait. All right, I'm gonna give you a chance to put exclamation point vanish in the chat, Jelly. I'm gonna give you 10 seconds to put exclamation point vanish in the chat. I'm not saying that's a reasoning. Well, there's no good reason to not have it automatically discard the energy from your hand. There's zero good reason. I'm not saying you're saying that's a reasoning. I'm saying there's zero good reason. There's zero defense for it to not automatically discard the card from your hand. You didn't put command vanish though, so it's already too late for you. They changed the rare candy to not evolve automatically even if there's only 1 option. Well, if there's only 1 option, well, only 1 option in your hand, sure. That's different though. That's different. These are not the same thing though. And how many cards can I burn out of this hand real fast? But I ain't lost hope yet. How many cards can I get in my hand here? Hold up. Bench this. Play this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Fail this. Use this. Wait, I can just KO their active, then KO the next thing they send up, right? Play this. Oh, I can't play the Lana's Aid. What would I play for turn? Oh, I played a Dawn. Ooh, wait, this is awkward now. Okay, there's 12 energy in the deck. I'm just gonna try and find an energy here to knock out their active. Yeah, I kind of messed that up a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. A wee bit. Attack with Clotzer for the funsies. That's the thing. I actually can't attack with the Clotzer anymore. Oh, shoot. Could they actually... No, because they're losing a Chandelure as well. Okay. If you use Greninja's ability, it requires you to discard a basic water energy from your hand. Whether you have 10... It doesn't matter how many water energy in your hand. One of them must leave your hand. It being automatic or not automatic does not give your opponent any information. Now, if you have two basics in play... Or not even that. No, if you have two basics in play, if you got a Dreepy and a Torchic, and you play Rare Candy, and it snap takes your Dragapult, then your opponent knows you don't have a Blaziken in hand, right? Because it just picked for you. That's different than if you must discard a water energy from your hand to use the ability. They're completely different. The Rare Candy one, there's an argument for it. Now, should it... I don't know. I think you could argue that we just want to play the game faster, and it should just snap take your Dragapult out of your hand. Maybe. But it would give your opponent information theoretically if they're paying close enough attention, right? You play Rare Candy, it immediately just evolves your Dreepy into Dragapult. You're like, well, now I know they don't have a Blaziken in hand because it didn't like stop and let them pick between the two. So if you play Rare Candy and you only have Dragapult, it should probably force you to pick it. So you could bluff. But for the Mega Greninja here, it has to take the energy out of your hand. It has to take the energy and it has to be out of your hand. Oh, shoot. Legacy energy, though? All right, boss, we're chilling. Oh, wait, I actually have to play it like this if I want a guaranteed win this turn. Assuming they can't do anything weird. Well, they can't play boss because they played Zerosic. We should be safe here. Can we at least agree we don't want to select prizes? We want to take them automatically? Yes, please. Dude, it takes so much time to select my prize cards. It's infuriating. Imagine how many more games of TCG Live you could have already played if it automatically drew your prize cards. We could have all played so... Look at this. Now I have to take this prize card. They did finally make it so it draws your end of game prize cards for you, but it took them forever to add that to the game. Oh, I could say no. I forgot you can say no. Oh, okay, I definitely misplayed. You describe the feeling of winning at regionals? Not really, no. But for me, I think it's different than most players because it's like not... I literally won my first regionals in Masters. Like in seniors, I played like half a season in seniors, or maybe it was a full season. I think it was like half a season. I played half a season in seniors, and I got second at my first regional in seniors, or my only regional in seniors. And then my first regional in Masters, I won, but I didn't have any like... I don't know. It's like so different. It's not like I was like good at the game and getting better, and I was like trying to get my first win. I was like building up towards it. I literally just won my first regional as a master. So like there's like no, and I wasn't even that emotional about it. I was like, oh, this is cool. Like I'm winning. That's dope. And then I won. I was like, oh shoot, that's cool. I was like, I get what I get. Back then you got $1,500 in a scholarship and a trip to nationals. But would you say winning is harder now? Yes, winning is way harder now. Every year, winning gets harder in the Pokemon TCG because the game is growing and more people are getting into it. If a competition is growing, it's always harder every single year. When competitions stop growing is when they become easier. It becomes easier. It'll never be as easy as it was when I won ever again. When I won my first regional, but that's what I'm saying. Like there was no like. Like, I'm sure, like, if you ask someone like Bradner, it would be different. Because, like, Bradner was, like, really good for a pretty long time. And he was, like, struggling to get his... Not struggling, but, like, he was so close to getting his first win. And then he finally got it in like Stockholm or whatever. Like, I'm sure like for him, it's like different. And for a lot of players it's different. But I never had that moment of like building up towards trying to get my first win or thinking about getting my first win. I just played the game and I knew I wasn't one of the best players at the game. Even like locally, I wasn't one of the best players at the game. But I just played the game, had fun playing the game. Nonchalant as well. But it's not even that though. It's not even like nonchalant. It's just like, I basically didn't play to win. I just tried to win. It's like different. It's like different. Like if I hadn't won my first regional as a master, I think it probably would have been different for me playing the game. But because I won so early on, like from there, like I was already like past that point in like a way where it was like, there was like no big build up to like me trying to get my first win. I just kind of won it immediately. And I wasn't even like, at that time, I wasn't even like one of the best players in my local scene or local area or whatever. Like if I didn't ever get that first win and then like I had been playing for a really long time and I was as good as I was, but I didn't have my win, then there would be like there would have been like a bigger payoff for winning when I finally won a tournament, or like a bigger emotional response for myself. Did we win that last game? I guess we did, right? But because I kind of just like won my first regional, then it was kind of like I already done it at that point. So then like all my wins after that like weren't that big of a deal to me, if that makes sense. I mean, I was still like excited to have won, right? I was still like excited to have won. But it was like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. Yeah, I was so excited for like winning the tournament and all that stuff, but it's like not. Yeah, I think like winning, I feel like I heard someone talk about this as well in like an esport or something. Like winning so early on, it just like kind of changes my perspective of the game, basically. Like I didn't have like I didn't have as natural of a build-up in the game of having to get better to then get my first win and all that kind of stuff. And I didn't really play as a senior either. Like I played half a season as a senior before I was in Masters or whatever. So there wasn't like a big build-up and like someone like, there wasn't like an expectation for me to do well in Masters because I had done really well in seniors for multiple years in a row or anything. So I think winning so early on like changed my perspective on like that, on like doing well and placing well or whatever. Then most people will experience. That's why when people like ask me stuff like how do you get better at the game and stuff, it's just like so different. Like the way I got into the game and the way what's it called happened for me, it's just different. It's just like different than the average player experience because like a lot of people don't win the first regional they go to as a master. So, and it's way harder to do that now. Obviously, it's so much harder to do that. But I will not be streaming Worlds. No. Anime ping pong, the animation talks about this exact thing. What is the anime ping pong? The anime ping pong, the animation. The movie? Use the Switch? Wait, why? Is there actually a reason? Just cause? Is it a series? Is it an animated series? Let's make a guess here. How many players won their first Master Regionals? Not many, but I'm sure I'm not the only one. I would guess. Why'd they waste the hammer? I don't know. I mean, they shouldn't have, right? I agree with you. They shouldn't. I mean, maybe they don't know what I'm playing. They definitely don't know what I'm playing, so that could have been the reason, right? So they could think that I'm about to attack with the Dunsparce EX or something, I guess. I'm with you. I don't think they should have used it. Ooh, I actually kind of need the air balloon on the Greninja, don't I? All right. Well, we need a top deck anyways here. least 2. Who was the other person? Who was the other? I can't actually name anyone who won their first master regionals as a master. I definitely can't be. I'm definitely not the only one, but. Guy at the first regional won his first regional. True. Does Fernandez count? Did he win his first regional as a master? Remember he got top cut. Oh wait, there was literally, it's literally, why is his name eluding me? Arc Gyarados guy won his first tournament, right? No, it wasn't Arc Gyarados. It was the guy who beat Arc Gyarados. It was, Flatos. He literally won with Lugia. It was his first regional as a master. It was his first regional in the game. Also commonly known as my twin. I mean, I guess I switch into this. Oh, that's weird. Okay. I don't know what I was expecting, but that kind of felt weird. I say it is up to 2. Could summoning Jutsu, but I kind of want to preserve the. Well, I kind of have to summoning Jutsu because my hand just fucking sucks. All right, we're summoning Jutsuing. Get the Jutsu going. They're gonna patch up Zoro, then we can use Slaughter. Yeah, but we need like more after that, right? Wait, they might not patch up the Zoro at all. We kind of just need them to whiff. Discarding my Froakie and Frogadier was like pretty unfortunate there, but I also like needed to do something, so I don't know. Dude, this card is so bad. It is so annoying how bad this ability is. It has to go from the active to the bench. Like, what the fuck? Y'all, I'm solid with Garchomp and Excadrill, but I'm looking for a new deck to grind out. Any suggestions? I mean, just like, it sounds like you want to be competitive, so just like any good deck, just try the next, yeah, the next good deck that fits like your criteria. Like if you don't want to play Dragapult, then obviously not Dragapult, but there's like Festival Lead or Dragapult. If you don't mind playing, I mean, picking up and trying Dragapult's always a good shout. Meganium Ogerpon decks. Honestly, in those kind of situations, it's best. It might just be best to like go from the top down. Like literally start with Dragapult. Just be like, well, all right, next up is Dragapult, and then go from what I consider the best, most popular decks, and just work your way down. See which ones you like or don't like or whatever. Work your way up. with you. I don't even know if I'm going to use the Klotzer with this deck, to be honest, man. The Klotzer kind of sucks. It's all about the Greninja, baby. Let's go. Fuck the Klotzer. Now we might get the Klotzer involved, actually. I don't even know if I want a Mortal Shuriken here, but we're going to hit him with it. Might have been better just to hold on to the thing there. I think I actually will do the extra damage. I think I'm going to put the energy back in my hand because I need more energy to attack with this thing next turn. That's like what I want the possibility. Dude, but it's so hard to maneuver this thing, man. How am I supposed to get this in the active and then out of the active? What the fuck? Dude, this guy sucks. Like, if it was from the bench to the active, that would be so much better and would still be bad. That's just insane, man. Active to bench is actually just egregious. I mean, obviously we're supposed to kind of like chain Klotzers, I guess. So like we have a Klotzer in the active attacking, they KO the Klotzer, we push a Klotzer. Then we Surfing Beach it to the Greninja, use the Greninja's ability, retreat back to the Klotzer, attack with the Klotzer. But dude, it's so bad. Why is it so bad? Why is it so bad? Well, it's not called run forward to reload. What is it called? Fall back to reload, yeah. Well, you could just change the name. If it's that big of a deal, change the name. Change the name. There is a switch in here. There's also 2 air balloons. So there's other mobility besides the surfing beaches, but it's just it's obnoxious how bad the card is. That's where I'm at with it. You know, I just want more for the Klotzer, you know? Oh, what the fuck is that? I think they're down 2 castle, right? Oh, they're down a castle and a gravity mountain. 2 gravity mountain? 2? What? Ooh, nice. Good top deck. No, because it has to move from the active. Oh my gosh, this thing is so terrible. It's like kind of just tilting thinking about it. All right, we're gonna go like this. Hey, you can't just quickly select the water energy for me. That would be too much. But now I'm getting tilted. I gotta lock in. I'm getting tilted. I'm getting tilted. I'm getting tilted. The problem with the balloon in the Dun, though, is I have to put the balloon on the Klotzer, which I don't want to put the balloon on the Klotzer. Because then you have to go... Well, ideally what we want to do is Klotzer in the active, Surfing Beach to the Greninja with the air balloon. That's ideal. Ideal situation. We're not there yet. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. I do need... I'm currently missing the air balloon. Actually, no, I could just hard retreat in this situation. Hard retreating here would be fine. Not to mention the basic being 80 HP. Yeah, and this guy has 80 HP, bro. They fucking hate Klotzer over there. They only print Klotzer cards because they hate him so much. They just want to make it unplayable. They want Klotzer to bring pain to people, so people also hate Klotzer. That's the only reason the card exists. Klotzer exists so that way they can make other people hate Klotzer. Oh my gosh. Cooked. Hello, AzulGG game. Is this the optimal ninja list? And did you know that you can sub for free using Twitch Prime free with your Amazon Prime account? I didn't know that actually about that you could sub for free with Twitch Prime using your Amazon Prime account. Are you sure that's possible? Maybe someone in chat has a Amazon Prime account to actually test that out with. What are your thoughts on loading manually the ninja? I mean, this deck is not good, Kuma. Don't think about this deck too hard. Yeah, don't think about it. Don't think about it too hard. So I think I gotta go like this into this. All back to reload. Lily into air balloon. Come on. Draw. I could hard retreat, I guess, but I want to KO this. Oh, I can't really KO it anyways. Ooh, this is actually pretty good. So now we can go like this. This. There. Patch. Air balloon. We're cooking, baby. The Clawser's attacking. Never before seen. Aqua Launcher. The first Aqua Launcher ever. Dude, this card is so frustratingly bad. It's just so... Not even a knockout? Listen, we got an Aqua Launcher. We'll worry about knocking it out later. No, we don't KO. Chat, we got the Aqua Launcher and you want more? You want more? Yeah, it does discard all the energy. Yeah. No knockout is optimal? Well, I don't know about that. It gives a Monkey Dory damage to work with. Starting to think this card is terrible. The card is definitely terrible. Oh, we actually lose to Outrage here. Huh. Yeah, we actually lose to Outrage. Well, hopefully they don't have that. Yeah, it's a lot of moving pieces to then discard all of our energy from our Pokemon. It is very unfortunate. All right, let me see. This deck plays... All right, there's 3 energy left. So if I top deck an energy... Oh, shit. I'm about to get crushed. All right. Never mind. I can Lana's Aid to snipe the one off the bench and then attach for turn, then pass, and then boss knockout next turn on a Monkey Dory. That's the game plan. This card has got to be a prank. That's what I'm saying. I think it might genuinely be a prank. Like, they came up with this card. It's got an ability. It's a stage 1. They trick people into trying it out, and then it's so terrible that everyone hates Clawser together. So I genuinely think the PokemonTCG, the Pokemon company developers actually hate Clawser. They invented it to hate it, and now they're doing their best to make everyone else hate it. But you can't hate a card if you don't try and play a card to then hate the card. So they had to make the card enticing enough that people would play it, but so bad that you would hate it after you tried it. That's my theory on Clawser. The artwork is kind of cool. He'd be launching. He do be Aqua launching for sure. Nobody launches the Aqua quite like this Clawser artwork. Okay, they are down 4 crushies. I did want to check that to be like, we can maybe get Hammered again here. Oh shit, there's kind of 30 damage on this guy. Not sure I like that. No, we should be fine. I wasn't actually sure if they could... I think we're safe. But for a second there, I thought they could actually win on board. But no, they shouldn't be able to. I mean, they could have like, I mean, they play Crushing Hammer, so I don't think they play Tome Darmanitan. But that wouldn't even, like, how would they even, they could like Tome into Darmanitan, Boss Klotzer, Retreat, Mochi Petch. I guess that would work, yeah. But there's no way they play all of that. Appreciate the raid there, Pilot. Hope you had a good stream. There's no way they play all of that and 4 Crushing Hammers and 2 Gravity Mountain and 2 Brock Scouting. They might not play 4 Lily because they play 2 Brock Scouting and 3 Cyrano. So. Okay, okay. Okay, well, no, we don't have the energy yet, actually. The boss is a good start, but... Can they even attack this turn? Because they did use Rampaging Thunder last turn, right? Or no? I feel like they Rampaging Thundered. Yeah, they did. Do they think Watchtower's in play? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe. Oh, that's 2 wins. We did it. That's the over. Second over of the day. Holy smokes. And we're actually closing in on Arceus tier. We're not that far. Not that far off. We're actually not that far. We're not that far off. But can we? How much further can we go? What do you think, chat? Can we get 4? We got 2 in a row. Can we get 4 in a row? This is what happened when Launcher launches. We get the dubs. Launching Cloncers. What should I play in the Doom tournament tomorrow, chat? Raiders Texans, who you got? This is preseason? Bro, I have no idea. The Raiders or the Texans? Neither. They're gonna call a draw or something like that. Gonna be a tie. Looks. Oh, Slowking. Ooh, there's no Shaman in here. Zorak and Doom? No. Play Beedrill to the Doom tournament, trust me? I feel like that makes you less trustworthy. How would I fix Clotter if I was in charge of making the cards? I don't know. I wouldn't. Bronzong Bunny. I'll probably give that deck a try tomorrow. I don't know if I'll play it in the tournament, though. It just depends on how the testing with it goes. Ninja and Doom? Nah. I'm learning the defensively deck, and I want to ask you, why do you usually put down 3 Applin? Wait. Why do you usually put down a 3 Applin rotation in game instead of 1 more Thwacky? Oh, because you need to keep something in play that can use, that has Festival Grant or Festival Lead with its ability. Otherwise, if you get hand disrupted and you can't push a Diplin or a Goldeen, then you could just lose because you can't access your Thwackies. So it's very important to have something in play. Very important to have something in play that has Festival Grounds, or what is it called? Festival Lead. Festival D's. What? Oh, they have 80 HP. Fuck, that's still bad. I thought they were all prize. They're not prize, but I can't get them anyways. Alright, sacrifice this guy. I say about that for a retreat. I was like, I priced triple Klotzer? Nope, can't get him with Buddy Poffin. Remember when Azul said Golding sucks and got red card bricked every game? What do you mean every game? It happened like once, maybe twice. I also wanted to try Frink's Festival League deck. Maybe that's what. Maybe tomorrow we'll play Alakazam Rabska. We'll try Frink's deck, and then maybe the Bunny Bronzong deck. And then we have to figure out a deck to play in the Doom tournament. Yeah, then we have to figure out a deck to play in the Doom tournament. I kind of want to play Alakazam, but I don't know if I want to play the We'll have to try the Rabska build first, and we'll either play Alakazam Rabska or we'll play Control Alakazam in the tournament. We'll see which one feels better. Oh boy. Well, I guess we just lose. I have a starting list with Rabskazam yet? No. We'll figure it out though. And Kang is a good shout. No, that deck has so many bad matchups. What makes the Bunny Bronzong build better than the Frostlass Bronzong build? I'm pretty sure Frostlass Bronzong loses to like a bunch of different decks. But the Bunny build actually can beat... yeah, the Bunny build just beats way more things, I'm pretty sure. I actually like don't know for sure, but I think so. Pretty sure. Alright, I mean, Lana Zeta is a pretty good top deck here, because then I can just go boom, boom, boom. Well, I kind of need the water injection, so I go like this. Boom, boom. I guess we just evolve this, but leave it there, and then attach and pass. Tank Kang beats Klotzer, though. It probably does, yeah. But Klotzer's not beating much. Yeah, the Bronzong Lopunny deck just seems better than Bronzong Frostlass, because like Bronzong Frostlass, that deck just doesn't beat anything. So you'd hope that that Bronzong Frostlass deck would beat more. You also just like use Bronzong to slow your opponent down. It's not like you're the end. In like the Bronzong Frostlass deck, that's kind of like the end goal is just Bronzong. But the Bronzong Lopunny Dusknoir deck just like uses it to buy time. Oh, we haven't lost yet. Hold up. I wouldn't quite say that we're winning yet either, though. So I could have tried to find Dawn there instead, I guess. I mean, I have no idea what they put on top of the deck, but if they, I mean, they could pretty easily put, no, I mean, I'd probably lose. They could literally just put like Energy Kyurem. So Psychic Energy top deck attach, and then Kyurem's the next card, and then knockout, 110 active. And then, I mean, I'm not going to exactly do the math, but I don't think we have very high, good odds of winning the game at that point. Oh, this also works. That means I only get to interact with one of the cards, though. Oh. I wonder what they put as that next card then. Yeah, I wonder what the next card is if they weren't Oh, we could have got a stadium here, I guess. We didn't get a stadium. I guess I could have runaway draw to try and find a stadium. Maybe that was better because if I get Kyurem here, I lose anyway. So maybe I should have just ran away draw and then I could have summoned Jutsu'd, right? Yeah. All right, it's cooked. We got Kyurem'd. That's the under. Never lucky. What's up next? Dude, I thought it was another Clauncher deck. The Dunsparce popped up and then water Pokemon started loading. I was like, no, bro, not Clauncher again. We got Misty's Gyarados. Okay, I have to familiarize myself with this deck. I never tried this deck. Just got the top 7 card here, yeah? Okay. And then this discards itself and puts itself on top. Okay. Oh, discard the bottom card of your deck, and if you do, discard all cards. Okay, okay, yeah. And then this thing just kind of swings 140 if it evolved. Okay. Okay. Yo, the cheesy Salvatore. Okay, okay. All right. What do you think, chat? Over, under 1.5. How many dubs can we get with Misty's Gyarados? And then this thing has Submerge, right? Oh, it's got so submerged. Why? What does that even mean? Like, is that more submerged than usual? As opposed to just being submerged? You're so submerged. Oh, I'm so submerged right now. Oops. All right, all right, all right. Here we go. Gotta throw some sass into it. That's what it sounds like. Extra submerged fish. Extreme submersion. I think I opened the Starmie for, or Star U for like a turn 2 Starmie play. Okay. In case they judge me, although obviously that's probably not going to happen. This matchup is honestly kind of winnable. Especially if they don't play Darmanitan, but it's definitely possible they play Darmanitan, so. Not something that's like a guarantee for them not to play. I'm getting itchy pollen here is kind of annoying. Isn't the new net card like broken in this deck? I mean, yeah, seems pretty good. Ooh, I could Salvatore, but that is like so little. I should just Lily. I mean, it doesn't matter for the magic cards, but they could still like snipe Psyduck or something if I want to build up Psyducks on my bench. All right, this hand now kind of sucks, but we're swinging. Flashing Panic. I don't even know if I want to. Oh, okay, they're not done. Hold up. Oh, okay. They're just going back into the Badoo. I was gonna say, I don't even know if I want to. I don't even know what I was gonna say. Like, just punch Zark if they left Zark in the active. Okay, nice. Can I Salvatore that? Oh, that's pretty nice. Salvatore. Can this even do it in the active? No, okay. Getting the second KO here is actually a really big deal because then I don't have to go through 3 Zorks potentially. So please, when I mistakenly bet 2 years worth of Bulu Bucks on over. All right, I'll do my best. The duck discards the bottom card of your deck and then puts itself on top of your deck. And then the Gyarados discards the top 7 cards of your deck, and you do 70 damage times the number of Misty's Pokemon discarded. The duck is just kind of a cool card in general with its ability. Its ability is interesting. See, I don't. Do I even want to punch this for 60? Not really, right? Oh, but I could go. Duck. Oh, I could guarantee it. Hold up. Duck, duck. And then we could go. Duck. 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 Dude, it puts the Psylocke in the discard pile as well first. Like, dude, what? Fix this shit, man. What the fuck we're doing? And then we have guaranteed Flashing Panic knockout. Duck, 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 duck. Ooh, we only got +1 to there as well. If we didn't, I mean, we could have done one less duck and would have been fine, but hard to predict that, obviously. What this deck needs is like, oh, I guess you could honestly in this deck you could play Academy at Night. Academy at Night would actually be solid in here. I was gonna say you need like Primate Wisdom Orangaroo, but Academy at Night would also work. Or I guess the Zangoose. You could play the Zangoose instead. Or as well, maybe instead of the Dunsparce line. Because the Zangoose swaps the top card of your deck for a card in your hand, right? So you do get to kind of see like a little bit of extra. You get to see some extra cards on a turn. Let's go. That's 1. Can we get 2? The hole in that play was kind of fire. It was pretty cool. I mean, but the deck's bad, but it was cool though. That's Gumshoes, not Zangoose. Oh, yeah, my bad. Gumshoes. My bad, my bad. I mean to disrespect. No, it's just 4 Great Hall Net. There's no Sacred Ash in here. I mean, that's just like that would just be overkill to play that many, probably. Maybe doing like a 2-2 split or like a 3-2 split, but Cypher Maniac also be good in here. Probably not, because we probably want to see more cards on a turn than that, but it's not. It doesn't sound terrible. I mean, Lana's Aid also doesn't sound terrible. You could just like Lana's Aid for 3 ducks back. I just sell it, Yosh, man. Turn 1 swim together. Pretty broken. Pretty broken. We're swimming. Oh, shoot. Wait, does the Submerge on Magikarp play around Frostlass? It doesn't, right? I need to get these evolved before the Frostlass cooks them. But I also... This is actually kind of awkward. I'm gonna just kind of hope they don't have turn 2 Candy Graham so I can get triple Gyarados as well. Oh, they go to the hand, that's right. I found Gwen to be pretty good for Misty. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, you have a ton of Pokemon, right? So just play like heavy Sacred Ash or whatever and then cycle them out. Yeah, I could see that being nice, actually. Very nice. Lilies and Gwens, yeah. And then a lot of Pokemon recovery. Seems decent. Yo, chill. Calm down. Jesus, man. All right. Ooh, nice top deck. Squad. Squad. Oh, wait, I guess I maybe shouldn't have benched the 4th Magikarp. Although I kind of need to like evolve all of them so I have enough attackers this game, right? I guess I could fall back on a Starmie. Yeah, the 4th Magikarp was probably bad. Yeah, the 4th Magikarp was probably bad. I didn't even put the 4th one in play. Should just held that in my hand. Because then if I even like a top deck of Lily, it's like one more Misty's Pokemon that goes back to the deck. And I only need 1 hit KO, like 2, maybe 3 Grimmsnarl, so. Could have left that one in the hand. Oopsie. Salvatore. Yeah, true. I could Salvatore it later on in the game to get into play if I need it. To get around the Frostlass. Good point. It's not looking good. I need a top deck here, but we have a lot of top decks. Pokepad, Pokegear, Lily. Actually, we don't have that many top decks, to be honest. And I guess at the very least, we could just attack and hope for the best, right? We can just swing and hope. This guy's first 2 turns were crazy. Well, this is their 3rd turn, so it's not that crazy. Calm down. It's not that crazy. They're not playing that wild. Stop gassing them, okay? What are you rooting for? I mean, I think I'm going to Great Hall Net, even though it's just 1 card going back. I need to get this 1 KO. Got to maximize my odds. Not even going to put the water energy back. Here we go. Attached to the active splashing. Panic. I need 5. Tough, man. Tough. I feel like we need he's 1 shot. Yeah, he's low. He's absolute. Somebody get my trade here. Like, finish him off. Forward of a Goddess there with ticks. Oh yeah, because they have double Frostlass. We only need 4. You're right. Yeah. I didn't even need that. I only need 4. What the fuck? Kind of unlucky that we didn't get there, to be honest. Okay, here we go. Now I only need what? I only need 3, right? Yeah, I only need 3. I can shuffle 2 back. I don't even want the energy like that. I'm just gonna cycle 2 and then attack. Because surely we hit a 3rd here for sure. Damn! I didn't even do any of them. 420! Alright. Well, I don't like that. It's too much. That's too much. That's too much. Not good. Bad thing, actually. If they set up another Grim, they just win. Only down 2 energy, rare candy. I mean, they have so much left here. Wait, do they guaranteed have game on board? No, they don't have it guaranteed. If they get another, they get Monkey Dory Dark wins them the game as well, though, on the next turn. That's yeah, that's pretty tough. We probably just lose. We probably just lose. Although honestly, thinking about trying this deck with Gwen. And I really like the idea of Gumshoes in here. Gwen and Gumshoes? Gwen, Gumshoes, Lily's, Gyarados, or Missy's, not Lily's, Missy's Gyarados. Oh yeah, they can literally they just need a Dark Energy. They don't even need the Monkey Dory, jeez. I don't even have the energy here either. Yikes, alright. I mean, we're probably gonna lose, but like I would like to have attacked on the turn. Like, give me the energy, man. Come on. All right, well, that's the ender on the Misty's Gyarados, but it's inspired me to kind of want to try a Misty's build, to be honest. Up 300k today? What the heck? By just being a Haiti? A Haiti? By being a hater? Hate for Hayden. It's crazy. The launcher inspired me to build Mega Greninja because of how bad it is. The ace spec was a prime catcher. Max Rod would be pretty good. Oh yeah, Max Rod would be super good. Well, dude, now I want to try and make the deck work, to be honest. I'm getting motivated out here to try it. Not today, not today. We'll add it to the list of decks to try, though. And I need to add some decks to the list right now, actually. Does real dude victory making Azul want to build your deck better? That might be it, to be honest. That might be it. All right, up next we have Control. Kangaskhan Control. There's only one metallic energy in here. That's going to be pretty bad. Hold up. All right, but I am going to head off for the day for today. This is the next deck. This is where we'll pick up on the next dude stream. Only one more dude stream of the format, and it'll be after I get back from Japan. Before the 30th anniversary release. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Probably a pretty long stream tomorrow, depending on how far we go in the Doom tournament. But I'm going to head off for now, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Let me find something to raid real fast before I get out of here. Let me see. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, Doom tournament, Saturday, Sunday. Nothing like specific planned for Saturday, Sunday, just kind of whatever. TCG live grind. And then I won't be streaming Monday. I leave for Worlds on Tuesday, and then I'll be gone for like 3 weeks total between Worlds and going to Japan after Worlds. So I'll be back. I won't be streaming again once I leave until the 13th of... Well, I get back the 13th of September, so I'll probably stream the 14th. I get back the 13th of September, and I'll be streaming again on the 14th, probably. Yeah, not last stream. I'll be streaming 3 more times before I'm away for like 3 weeks. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. No stream Monday. Leave Tuesday. Yada, yada, yada. I'll go ahead and raid ADL before I get out of here. All right, chat. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Doom tournament. TCG Live ladder grind. Alakazam Rabska. Frinks Festival lead. And maybe... Oh, I didn't put that on the list. But Lopunny. Mega Lopunny. Was it Bronzong? Bronzong. All right. That's the plan. See you tomorrow. Peace.